Y'all know what time is it? It is 8 o'clock p.m. And it is Earl Grey Tuesday. This will be the first of many 4-hour shows. Wally, we're going to do more 4-hour shows on new dates. So there's going to be more than just Tuesday and Friday pretty soon. Now that we got the modem up and running and stuff and it's been doing good, we can do reaction videos. I'm still working on the gaming right now, so, but how y'all folks doing tonight? I'm at work right now, by the way, Wally, so this is the JOB. So as usual, I got the Earl Grey, I got the water and everything, so we're ready to rumble. What are y'all folks drinking and smoking tonight? No, Pugman placed a donation for me to get a 5G cellular router. So in place of my home internet, so there's no Starlink over here. So even if I had Starlink, I would have had the same issues, to be honest with you. But it's similar to what I used for work whenever I was at Verizon. So a lot more sturdy connection, folks. Much more sturdy. But again, you guys can thank Pugman. But yeah, we're going to be doing more 4-hour shows, Wally. So, and the purpose of that is that way some people can't get there on Tuesday. Some people can't get there on Friday. So, like I said, it's suitable for me to, crab in a couple other shows. So, let's see. A little light tonight. Let's see if anyone else is streaming tonight. Give me just a minute. And then I'll tell you the new format of the show. Yeah, you can definitely thank Pugman. That's for sure. Because honestly, I really needed that equipment. Where is everybody at? I guess people stream in once they know the great one is in the house, So just as you guys know, we got the way the format's going to work now. Any questions y'all have to ask me, I'm going to do straight up for about an hour. And then the following 3 hours, we'll review and react to videos. You can still ask me questions then at that time. But, I want to have I still want to keep the general consensus as far as to what we do, which is, I want to make sure I answer as many questions as I possibly can there for you. So as far as a cigar for tonight, we're going to smoke another Oliva Seconds. I've got these aged quite well, and they are smoking really good, folks. And if you guys want to know what type of cut I use a V cut. I like the V cut because you don't, even though this is long filler, you on a Cuban sandwich, you don't end up with all the Cuban stuff. You don't end up with all the tobacco in your mouths or anything. Plus, it smokes a lot better. Now, if I have a Davidoff number 2, then yeah, I'll cut the thing off in full. Well, Vegan Gains has always been a liberal, Jolton. He's always been a liberal. I mean, he's from he lives in Canada, How long do I age my cigars? I don't really need them to age because they're, tobacco's already, to make a cigar, you already have to age it for a couple of years. Like at least this one here, this one's been aged 5 years. I just have to, get them in the humidor long enough to acclimate to the climate in my house. So that whenever I say I age them, it's usually a couple weeks so the cigars can get used to the atmosphere because they're coming from Texas, so it's going to be a lot drier. So when I have them shipped here, they gotta get humidified. I have really no interest in going to Cuba, and I can always get Cuba cigars anytime. So, hey, that guy, how you doing tonight? Well, I mean, I may talk to Tim Scott, but I'm not a big fan of him. Well, if Richard agrees not to bring other people into the debate to help him out, I'll be fine with it, Slimy. That's the issue I had the last time he brought like two friends to help him out. And that's a bunch of bullshit. If you're going to debate 101. You don't go and bring your friends in. He may have developed gyno, but that's from the excessive weight gain. If you gain weight very rapidly, then yes, you can get gyno. But once he loses weight, it actually goes away. I sell Vega protein. I sell it on my grocer site, if I'm not mistaken. I don't generally use the stuff, but, well, I did carry it. It doesn't look like I have it anymore. But, the company's been around for quite some time, so you can't be around. The thing about it is, a company is not going to last long if, if they're selling bad products. The only thing I carry as far as Vega is concerned is their protein bars and a few of their... Oh, no, there's the products. I still carry Vega protein. So, yeah, I still got the full line of it, including the sport protein. Good prices, too. Just go to... Well, me... There you go. If you want to get Vega protein, you can go here. Yes, that guy. We're going to do reaction videos. This is a 4-hour show, so... Yeah, I'm worried about Richard's mental health. He seems to be talking more suicidal stuff. But the truth is, he really needs to man up a little bit, It's all, I mean... The real issue that he has is that he streams all the time. That's all he does. He streams practically every day. He's done it continuously. He doesn't really take a day off, Even if he takes a day off, he's still in the house gaming, from what I understand. That's not healthy. Well, vegan proteins are pretty expensive, Pug Man. How you doing tonight, man? Oh, let's see how much Vega Sport protein powder is, actually. I sell it for $41.06. Well, it looks like I'm beating everyone else's price because Vitamin Shop sells theirs for $54.99, so I'm actually $13 less than what they're selling it for. But vegan protein is always going to be more expensive than regular protein. That's just going to be a given. So my prices are less expensive than Vitamin Shop, but he says he's suicide, but he's afraid to smoke. Well, I'm going to do a new video that's going to help him out, Slimy. It's going to be pretty funny, and it's going to be an alternative to his nicotine, so I'm still working on that video. But you'll like it, folks. You'll like it. Oh, yes, you definitely need air conditioning in South Carolina. Non-negotiable. What I would end up doing is, if you don't have air conditioning, you can actually make one yourself. The only thing you need is some copper tubing, you need a fan, and you need a little water pump. And if you pump the water through the copper tube and blow on the fan, you know, you'll actually have, well, you need to have an ice box as well, and put a bunch of ice in it, copper tube, wrap it around the fan, and just have a little, just a little pump. Doesn't have to be a major one, to pump the water through the copper pipe, and it'll cool down your room in no time. I've actually made one of those before whenever I was in much more poor circumstances. But, you know, generally that's what an air conditioner is, you know. It's just a fan blowing through cold pipes, and you're just making a similar one. It won't get it as cold as a regular air conditioning, but it'll work. Wally, in order for me to have Richard over, he would have to cross the country lines and come to Piedmont, South Carolina. But more importantly, I'd have to let him in. Well, I don't have any air conditioning in my Mercedes. But, you know, I have a sunroof, so I'm cool with that. That is exactly right, St. Pete. Exactly right. All right, folks, we got about 3 hours and 50 minutes left remaining in the show, so so the first hour I'm just going to ask regular Q&A, and then then at 9 o'clock we're going to start doing some reaction videos. Is YouTube my main hustle? No, I still run my online businesses and sell business websites. But, you know, I do want to acclimate things with YouTube. So, yeah, I'm just trying to, I have a lot of irons in the fire. I'm just trying to do what I got to do, Cordova. Andy, he's family. I would let him over as long as other family members are around in case he does something crazy. You know, I don't want to go to bed and him strangle me in my sleep or anything. But he is family, so yeah, I would let him over as long as other family members are around. You know, he can meet some of his other cousins. As far as the competency of Joe Biden, if he didn't have any brains or anything, he wouldn't have become president. Oh yes, Pugman. I have a high efficient pump in my home. They come standard with any of these mobile homes. So I definitely have AC. Yet when I bought the house, it's got one of those high efficiency pumps in it. So it's not only got air conditioning, but it's super efficient and it doesn't use much electricity. Jay Masters would never sleep in my bed. He would have to sleep on the floor or the couch. Speaking of which, folks, I'm getting a new couch. I've had my couch for about I've had my couch for about 7 years, and it's pretty much had it. Too many men have been broken on it, so I'm just joking. It's just old at this point. I need to get rid of it. So we'll be getting new furniture on a payment plan, of course. I would not hook up for him with him. No way. Pugman, good question. Yes, a lot of people use evaporative cooling, especially in a lot of off-grid cabins and a lot of off-grid facilities. The reason being, Pugman, is because if you use evaporative cooling, the only thing you need is like a 5 watt water pump, and that's it. It just uses a lot less electricity than a regular air conditioner, and it's a lot cheaper. You can practically build one for like maybe 30 or 40 bucks. It wouldn't even be that much. And most people already have the parts for it. So, yes, a lot of people still use, even people around here where I live, use evaporative cooling. Rick James has been Rick James has been dead long before I even got that couch. Well, it rains a lot in the UK. I'm surprised they're actually having a heat wave. Well, Pete, I'm a frugal shopper, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to find one of those 20% off coupons at Big Lots, and then I'll do the 12 months financing plan option. And I should be fine in paying it off within 12 months with no interest. No, I'm not going to spend much money on it. Would I smash Gary Coleman? No, he's a midget. It'd tear up his insides. Did I get a credit card? I have a credit card in case of emergencies, Pugman. But I've had a Big Lots card for almost 20 years, so that's what I've always used. I've always went to Big Lots for my furniture. But the only credit card I keep around is my Wells Fargo card, and that's only in case of an emergency repair on my vehicles. I mainly use my Amex card for all my purchases. And then I just take the money I make and just pay off the balance on the Amex card. That way I get my points and I don't have to ever worry about overdrafting my account. Yes, we're going to talk about Trump's indictment. We'll probably do that as part of a reaction video. But it's a sad day in America, just to say. He's actually facing another indictment in Georgia as well. That's going to be coming up pretty soon. So it's... Yeah, Big Lots has no interest for 12 months. So it's a good thing. He does need a drink there, that's for sure. Hmm. That is possible, Pugman. But the only issue I have is it's at a time to where he's running for office. You see, these charges could have been brought up a long time ago if they were going to actually charge him. But now that the primaries is in its infancy, it's kind of odd that it's coming up now. Because remember, all of these allegations happened in like 2020, literally, or 2021, to be more precise. And it's 2023 now, so why did it take 2 years? Just saying. Well, this is alcohol, and this is Earl Grey. No, I wouldn't date Donald Trump. Him and his wife sleep in separate rooms. I mean, literally, they sleep in separate rooms. They had to make special accommodations at the White House for Donald Trump because they both sleep in separate rooms. Veganism exposed. What's up, man? What's up? Always with that great material. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me that he busted up his pillows, but, as Bruce Lee says, pillows don't hit back. Trump is going to make mincemeat out of Ron DeSantis. He's going to make dog meat out of him. The problem with DeSantis is this. He's trying to be like Trump. There's only one Donald Trump. There's always going to be just one Donald Trump. Ron DeSantis isn't, Donald Trump. That's just the thing. DeSantis, before he got elected, before he had any type of aspirations in becoming president, he didn't do all the crazy stuff that he's doing now, He wasn't trying to ban every single book from a school. He wasn't trying to just ship illegals to other states and stuff like that, And if you want my honest opinion about it, it's not morally right. It's not Christian type behavior just to go and take immigrants and just ship them across to another state just for political purposes. And they weren't even illegals anyway. They were actually, what were they? They had applied for refugee status, in other words. So they were being processed into the U.S., so yeah, regardless as to whether they're illegals or not, even if they were illegals, they're human beings. You don't use them as pawns. That's not Christian behavior whatsoever. But Trump is going to kill him in the nomination. Because Ron DeSantis can't win the presidency. It's impossible. Billy Bush? Is that man still alive? Oh, I'm thinking Billy Carter. I'm thinking of another Billy. I'm thinking of Jimmy Carter's brother. No, I wouldn't date him. He's not much older than I am. But he's like 5'9", so he's sort of a midget to me, so. I'm a conservative. I wouldn't call myself a Christian conservative. I'm not a Jesus freak or anything like that, but I was raised with Christian values, regardless of general beliefs and things. I don't go to the church that I used to go to for obvious reasons. But it's important that, the Bible is a teaching tool that teaches a lot of things on how to be a good person, And in life, it's always important just to be kind. You have to be kind to your fellow neighbor, you know. Now, you hear a couple of comedy routines from me, but, you know, I'm doing my job as an entertainer and a comedian, you know. But overall, you know, I'm not going to be generally be nasty to someone intentionally, just to be an asshole or anything. Donald Trump would not have Carly Lake as a running mate. He's already made some grumbles about her being a loser. Dale's not my type. Sorry. Well, she's not crazy or anything like that. She's a true believer in Trump. It's just that the issue that she has is, you know, she doesn't know when she's lost. She didn't win. She just needs to move on. I gave Verizon free advertising. This isn't exactly Verizon service or anything. This is a dual SIM router, so I'm actually using two SIM cards, Wally. That's why the service is so expensive on it. It uses cellular aggregation. This actually has two cell phones in it, two SIM cards in it, Wally. It doesn't just have one. But I gave Verizon free advertising for like 6 years since I worked there, so. I have to put tape on her logo. I don't have a Verizon shirt on. I just wear, I mean, I got like 20 or 30 Verizon shirts, you know. So why not use them for going to the gym and everything? I mean, it's like free clothing. I've also torn a couple of them and used them for dust rags too, so. The Verizon Thermos? Yeah. Dude, I got a ton of Verizon stuff. I mean, literally, I got tons of Verizon stuff. I mean, it's hard for me to get rid of everything. And besides, you can barely see it on. I'm surprised you were actually able to see that. So, but you know, I'm definitely glad I didn't move because I would have been laid off anyway. So, yes, congratulations to the Denver Nuggets. It's been like almost 50 years since they actually won the championships, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, good question. Let's, like I said, we're doing reactions to videos, so let's fuck around and find out. That'll be the first video we'll read. His latest video is what I'm eating today. I don't see one. Are you referring to the one in Too Many Women is a Distraction when you're executing your plan? There's not a recent one about approaching women. But we'll do a reaction to one of Sean G's videos. Well, Let's see. Oh, this one's from 10 days ago. Yummy. We'll start doing reaction videos at 9 o'clock. I want to make sure I get all my questions answered first. You know, my obligations and stuff like that. But like I said, we got 4 hours, folks, so we got plenty of time. I'm also going to light my cigar at 9, too, so... But yeah, it's been a while since the Denver Nuggets had actually won any event, so I'm very pleased that, you know, they got it done. So, very pleased. It's so bright where? I mean, I have a studio light on now. I got this fixed, so... Yeah. I got this. But it's very important because if this wasn't on, watch what happens. See, it gets all nice and dark. Plus, it actually... Whoa, that's a little too high. All right, back to the show, folks. No, I can't. I can only smoke one cigar a day if I do that, you know. Yeah, how long has it been since the Denver Nuggets won their last championship? Let's see. Oh, I'm thinking of another team. This is actually their first. This is actually their first title, actually, according to this. That's pretty cool, actually. You know, you still got NFL teams like the Panthers that haven't got their. That's never won the Super Bowl. Is it daylight outside, Pugman? Yes, there's still daylight outside. The days run a little bit longer at this time of season, so it'll probably start getting dark around 9 o'clock. That guy didn't catch it, so I was thinking of another team. I know Drake betted on that game. He did bet on the Nuggets. I wonder how much he got paid on that. Drake won $824,000 for betting on the Nuggets. So he won big, and that's a good investment considering he used $242,000 in Bitcoin to bet. So he pretty much quadrupled his money almost. That it will be, Wally. That it will be. Well, Wally, considering that they've never won a championship title, yeah, the odds are going to be pretty bad for them. But they won out. More power to Drake. Well, Wally, you got to make the bet long before the championship even starts. So, it's still a long shot, given the situation. Do I have eggs in the fridge? No, I don't eat that many eggs. I'll eat eggs like once a week or so. Eggs have a lot of cholesterol in them, so I used to eat a bunch of eggs whenever I was competing, but not anymore. But yeah, eggs are a great source of protein. You just got to be really careful with it. I mean, if I wanted to eat eggs every day, I'd probably just crack them and just make egg whites. Wally, I got to do what my doctor tells me to do. I mean, I can eat egg whites, but I've never been a big fan of them or anything. So I just keep away from that, and besides, I like oatmeal in the morning anyway. No, that guy wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't date him. But he is a good basketball player, very talented. Your gay friend has a crush on it. Um, how old is he? Hey, Wally, I have my personal preferences. I also listen to my doctor. And I'm not competing anymore, so there's no practical reason why I want to eat egg whites. I never really liked egg whites to begin with. I like a bowl of oatmeal. Nothing wrong with a bowl of oatmeal, folks. He's a virgin at 48. Oh, wow. You're going to have to drag him out, unfortunately. Get out on the town, try to do some stuff. I don't need to add any weight to my inclines, Wally. That's exactly right, Pugman. It lowers your cholesterol. You'll have to excuse me, folks. I was sleeping on the side of my face last night, and I think I wrenched out my neck a little bit. So, so I'm looking a little lopsided today. I don't know why I slept on that side for. I mean, really. Yeah, I remember Wally. Are there gay escorts? Uh, well, gay escorts are kind of common everywhere, Pugman. Even in Greenville, there are gay escorts. I mean, anywhere you can find OnlyFans, which is now practically everywhere, you'll find an escort. Yeah, I slept on the side of my face here, so that and I have it angled wrong, so if I look forward this way, everything's even. It's not only the angle, but it's also the lighting as well. So when I turn to the side, it makes it look like I'm a little flabby, but if I look straight into the camera, you could tell everything is even. But yeah, it's just because of the lighting. Which, speaking of which, I need to turn down a little bit. But yeah, lighting can do all sorts of odd things. Infinite, you're not going to be able to get through Richard's thick skull. I would never let Jay Masters massage my neck or anything. I wouldn't even let him touch me. Uh, it's crazy because my gay friend wants a 10, but he's short. You mean he wants a Chad or he wants a Slayer? Is he a normie or an incel? It really all depends. It's possible for a normie to pick up a Slayer. It's more possible for a normie to pick up a Chad, possibly. But if it's an incel, he's not picking up anything. Or if he's just genetic trash. I've showed you guys the chart, hadn't I? I showed y'all the chart last week as far as making that determination. You ate watermelon? Are you black? I'm just messing. Oh boy. I don't like eating watermelon because I hate spitting out anything that has seeds in it. Well, that's good to hear, Infinite. A change in diet is always going to be very helpful if you're having any type of depression. And I think being nutritionally deficient, if you were eating watermelon a day, would cause that. So I'm glad that you're doing well. Richard's been taking opioids for years, but Percocet, Molly Percocet, Percocet, Molly Percocet. Uh, I don't think it's a good idea for Richard to take anything else. He didn't listen to my advice on the whatsoever on the nicotine tablets. I told him the stuff would wear off, and he didn't listen. You know. Well, that guy, that would be a Slayer, so, yeah. He ain't picking up no Slayer if he looks like that. But yeah, a guy above a Chad, yeah. I've dated a Slayer before, actually. But I'm not an incel, Well, nowadays I'm just an old man, so. So there's that. Well, oatmeal, just because someone's smart doesn't mean that they have wisdom. You can be book smart, but you may not have common sense and you may not have wisdom. Richard is smart, but he lacks wisdom and he lacks common sense. He doesn't feel normal, Athens. He thinks that way because it just makes him feel different. That's all it is, really. He has a lot more issues than just his diet warfare. A lot of it has to deal with just manning up. That's what he really needs to do. No, they claim that they sent it, Pugman. I told them they needed to send it immediately. They're just BSing. I'm going to teach them a lesson, though. Just wait and see. But it's people like that just piss me off. They have the ideas that just because they're the Special Olympics, they can't do any wrong and they can go and screw around whoever they wish they want to screw around without any reproach. Because they're the Special Olympics. No one's going to mess with the Special Olympics. I got another thing coming. How would I be able to rate your buddy's physique, that guy? Well, Warfare, I'm not a psychologist or anything like that, but I've observed Richard's behavior for years, and a lot of it has to deal with manning up on things. He whines a lot. No, I don't doubt that he has suicidal depression and everything like that, but he also whines a lot about minor things. And he also spends too much time doing live streams and playing video games. You know, he wouldn't be so depressed if he wasn't streaming all the time. I mean, every time he gets on the stream, what does he do? He gets humiliated. He has to twerk. He feels like he's basically a dancing monkey for like 6 hours. That's never good for you. Never. I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right guy or not. Looks like is he from Detroit, Michigan or so? He looks like in a fairly good off-season shape. I think that's kind of an insulting question, KCB, but Janoi would do well in powerlifting, whether it was a Special Olympics or even in a actual event, KCB. Genova's a very strong individual, you know. Well, he is right. He has bills to pay. That's why he needs to get a job, you know. I mean, Jasmine's gotten a job, so I think that'll take some pressure off of him, unless she's saving up to leave him or so. Well, I do see that he's a white guy, but he looks like he's in fairly good off-season shape. Yeah, I'm on his Instagram profile. I mean, he looks like a normie to me, KCB, so he's not going to pick up a Slayer, but, you know, it's feasible to pick up a Chad. I would actually be competing there. I know it says he's going to be going for his qualifier and then off to the USA's. So all I can do is wish the best for him. No, he did compete? Okay. How did he do? Well, let's look at his profile here. So, did he win? Yeah, I'm looking at competition pics, but you know I can't access all of his pictures because it's seems as though it's not allowing me to access any of his pictures. It just shows me an outside of it. I told Richard Batman that I would debate him if he didn't bring any of his funky ass friends around. Oh, good. I'm glad that he did well there. That guy, you know, that should be enough for him to compete at the USA's or nationals. So, best of luck to him in his future adventures here. Well, Canada can be quite expensive, even with free healthcare. You know, apartments where he lives in Toronto are insanely expensive. The issue is that Richard makes a decent amount of coin, but most of it is going out the door just as fast as it's coming in. You know, because of his depression, he's bought things like he's bought things like motorbikes, new gaming equipment, gaming and stuff like that, paying for animals, having that horse that he takes care of, donating and everything. He doesn't. He's running out of the income in order to. He has too much stuff going out the door than coming in. And that's never a good thing. And he could say whatever he wants, saying, I don't know his expenses. But I can hear them and Jasmine complaining in the background whenever I tune into their live streams. So they definitely have money issues, that's for sure. I mean, technically it's not any of my business or anything. But the problem is Richard streams everything that makes it our business, you know? Streams jerking off the porn and surfing for porn and seeing things in his browser history like big black cock and everything. He makes things our business. I don't want to. I don't care. I don't even want to know what he surfs on the web. But finding out that he surfs for orc porn, what am I supposed to say, folks? What am I supposed to say? He owns like one or two horses, Pugman, from what I'm understanding. But to own a horse, that's got to be god awful expensive. At least $1,000 a month. Not even counting, you got feeding that horse, and you have to have someone take care of it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, because he doesn't own his own farm. So. And then he has all the animals at home, and then he has all his little toys and stuff. It's insane, Pug Man. I mean, he clearly spends a lot of money. That's one of the reasons why he has to be on those live streams, which contributes to his mental state to where he's trapped to where, hey, I don't do these live streams, I can't pay my bills. That's the one thing about YouTube as far as being a full-time streamer is that, you're in a position where you can't really take a vacation. I mean, whenever I decide to take a vacation, I'm just going to make a whole bunch of videos in advance and I'll do a couple of shorts and that's about it, I'll take the show on the road if need be. And then I won't be streaming or anything during the week that I'm on vacation. But other than that, really. KCB, veganism definitely isn't green. A lot of chemicals are made in those fake foods. Yep. Truman Show. Batman, he's not promised me to not bring his friends in, so I'm not going to debate him until he makes a promise not to bring any friends in to help him out. If he wants to debate, it's got to be one-on-one, and we're not going to be debating tonight because I'm going to be doing reaction videos. Nah, he doesn't know how to cook a horse. KCB. It's more than that, Pug Man. He keeps a lot of animals because animals probably are very comforting to him, such as dogs and cats and stuff. But lately, he's been hitting animals and stuff, and he's been yelling and screaming at them. So it's almost like an oxymoron. They have way too many animals. Way too many. And obviously they don't help his psyche one bit. All right. No, I definitely didn't wish the Truman Show. That's no, definitely not. Well, that's what he did, KCB. He brought two friends to help him out in this debate, without even telling me whatsoever. So I'm debating a stupid kid, ask yourself, who has his thumb up his ass. I'd probably beat his ass if I saw him on sight, He'd be that guy would be the type that would actually try to fight me out in the street, and I would just look at him like, are you kidding me? That's what Ask Yourself looks like. He looks like someone that will approach anyone, no matter how big they are, and ask them to fight him, I wouldn't fight him. I would just probably laugh at him. He wouldn't be worth beating up. But if he got on my nerves long enough and if he approached me like, yeah, Yeah, I'd probably beat him up. He shouldn't go to jail. Looking at horse porn is not illegal. I mean, they show it on YouTube as animals having sex or so. Although it is weird and disgusting, he just needs to go to a psychologist, a really good one. Yeah. Ask Yourself wouldn't last 5 minutes in a debate with me. He wouldn't. Alright, folks, y'all know what time is it. It's 9 o'clock. We're going to light up the cigar. We're going to start with a reaction to Sean G's video. So give me just a second. Of course, it's possible for that to happen. You know, makeup does a lot of things. It isn't just for transgender, but, you know, makeup now, some people can do makeup so good, and I'm talking women, that, you know, they can be an ugly as fuck, and they'll look pretty good. I mean, I kid you not. The makeup they have these days is insane. Alright, so we're gonna start with Sean G's video. In my soul. Oh, wait a minute, folks. Gotta get lit up there before I do that. So... No, for right now, I'm going to still be doing websites. I've already finished my application. I'm going to go to a job fair on the 15th, but I'm not going to work for at least a couple months. But I'm going to see what's out there.
What's up, man? What's going on, man? What's going on, y'all, alright? Hold on, I gotta get some, I gotta dip my mouth. Hold on. Welcome to the Stigmatism of My Soul show.
I swear to God, if I'm ever down there, I'm gonna have to take him clothes shopping. He has some of the most ridiculous wares ever, so... Hey, Lamar, how you doing there tonight? Did I ever meet Joseph? No, I've not met him yet, Quick Pump. I would love to meet him, actually. You know. He definitely favors Arnold, that's for sure. I don't keep up with Ryback's antics. I know Booker T banned him off his show, actually, recently. But we're now in the reaction part, so we want to keep questions at a minimum. But, you know, I'll take the last maybe hour or so to answer more questions.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm the window cleaner with soul, man. Welcome to the Stigmatism. Welcome to the window cleaner with soul show, man. I'm the window cleaner with soul. So shout out to my man Tone Fitness. It's Jim over in Bloomfield. What's up, man? Jim over in Bloomfield. Yeah, in Bloomfield.
Okay, well, considering that he's in work clothes, I guess I can forgive him for that.
Look up Tone Fitness, go by his gym. Yo, we on these windows, man.
Well, at least he can clean windows pretty well.
Give a shout out to my nigga Black Man, your Black Buffalo home care, can't wait to see you. Shout out to Costa the Pupil, up there in Buffalo, or the shirt in the book. Peace, Costa. Shout out to my man Stefan over in Poland. Who else I'm gonna give a shout out to? How you doing?
Yeah, Pug Man. With me doing reaction to videos, I can't keep having these commercials pop up. Plus, there's some extra content on YouTube that I definitely want to get. So, yeah, this will be the last time. But I think it's actually $9 a month. If they went up, I'd be surprised. So.
Australia been checking in heavy. Turkey. Everywhere, man. Argentina subscribed this morning. Yo, man, today, man, we're going to talk about, yesterday I put up a video about a woman and the fact that a woman wants a man. And a lot of the comments that I got was, those songs of women are late nowadays. Women are funny style nowadays. And when I hear comments like that, that's taking the focus off of you, which is where the focus is supposed to be, and putting it on her. You don't never put the focus on her, man. Let me tell you something. I know I'm 50 years old, look good as a motherfucker, right? You understand? So I come up through the 70s and 80s, right? Before cell phones, before beepers, before all that shit. And I remember that we used to drive around and shit, and you driving around and you see a fly honey walking, or you see her sitting somewhere on the stoop or whatever. Anyway, you see a bad bitch somewhere. What you had to do then, back then, you had to pull your car over, get the fuck out the car, and walk over to her and talk to her, man.
First off, you do have to pay attention to. You have to pay attention to women. I don't know what he's talking about. Pugman, I got the ads in, so there shouldn't be no more ads from now on. Thanks for reminding me about that.
You had to go and make contact with her face to face, right? And sometimes I got rejected. Sometimes I didn't. But the thing is that you have to impose your will. You have to sell yourself. You have to make her see. When you step to a honey, man, you see a bad honey, right? You walking into McDonald's or you in.
What is this guy talking about? He does not know anything about women unless he's picking up whores, you know. If you want to pick up a high-value woman, there's a number of things you have to do. You have to have the appropriate attire, and you have to have the appropriate language. You can't speak jive. You can't speak ebonics or anything. You have to speak. You got to speak the king's language. In other words, you know. Let's see here. Billy Ocean somewhat had a song about that quick pump. Andrew, you're not late. This is a 4-hour show now, so it's no longer 2 hours, so you're good.
Walmart, when you walking down the street and shit, and you see a fly honey, man, and y'all make eye contact, even if you don't make no eye contact, but the fact that you see her, it strikes you, it hits you a certain way, there's a reason why you and her appeared in that same place at that same time for that. What's up? You want to be in the video?
Just by saying fly honey, this is not going to go too well. Yeah, exactly. You gotta have a blue sports coat. I wish people would wear. Men should always have a suit with them. Every man should have have at least a suit in their closet. They really do.
Okay, it's the reason why she stopped you looking. It's the reason why y'all were there, right? So, what I do, if I see a motherfucking bad honey, man, the bitch bad, and I got the, you know what I'm saying? It strikes me, man, ain't no doubt in my mind, kid, ain't no doubt in my door. I'm stepping to her, man. You gotta step to her. And when I step to her, right, I'm walking straight to her. I'm saying, excuse me, how you doing? You know, I'm introducing myself. And I'm making eye contact with her, man.
Folks, this is a way not to approach a woman. If the first and foremost thing, if you're going to approach any type of woman whatsoever, you have to make sure your attire is on point. Number two, just don't approach every beautiful woman that's on the street, you know. You got to get yourself right before you can even step to something like that, you know. But the truth of the matter is, it's better if you're wanting to meet women, it's best to meet them in a cooperative environment, you know, like church, for example, or at some sort of meeting or an event, you know, or even if they're friends of friends on Facebook. But you don't approach any random person on the street. You know, not only that, that woman can be a bitch or can be a killer too, you know. He needs a serious case of TED Talk, but folks, this is not the way to approach women. I hope you guys don't do this.
I'm making straight eye contact with her. My body language is money, right? My vibration is high because I'm excited, you understand, about the potential of the possibility, right? And that's what you got to do, man. When you see a fly-ass honey, man, a bad bitch, man, you want to step to her, don't talk yourself out of it before she rejects you. You don't reject yourself. Let her reject you. But even when she rejects you, you still win. Because at least you showed yourself that you got the nuts to step to it. Because to me, let me tell you.
That's not true at all. You don't have the nuts. You just have complete ignorance and lack of self-awareness, you know. What is... Jeez.
So, man, it ain't a bitch on this planet, man, that I won't step to. It ain't a bitch that's that fly, that's so super fly, that the nigga Sean G won't step to, man. Nowhere. You understand? And you gotta be able to do that, man. And that's what I was saying, like back in the 80s, you had to, it wasn't no, yo, give me your Facebook, you meet bitches online now, on Facebook and Instagram, you know, the
Even in the 80s and 90s, this was not the way to approach women. But the truth of the matter is 2023, and that is how you meet women these days. I mean, I still recommend a casual approach, but a lot of times you meet people online these days. That's the way the game is. The game is the game, folks. The game in the 90s and the 80s is not the same as in 2023, you know. In the 90s, when I went to a coffee house, I brought a newspaper in my PDA, you know, and a big giant newspaper. I don't do that in 2023, and you know what? I actually like it. I'm not having to pay $1.25 for a newspaper. That's how much it used to cost back then. $1.25 for the Sunday paper and 50 cents for the daily paper, you know. Now, the only thing I miss is, you know, being able to smack someone upside the head with a newspaper. But that was then. This is now. What worked in the 80s and 90s doesn't work today. And even the stuff that he's spitting, it didn't even work in the 80s and 90s, you know. That's some typical Negro corny musical shit.
The communication begins with a text. Nah. Matter of fact, I don't even want to take, I want to meet you. I want to talk to you. I want to be up on you. I want to look in your eyes. I want to see if you can make eye contact with me.
Definitely don't do that because you're going to be crazy. I don't know how much a newspaper is now, Pug Man. But $1.25 wasn't too bad. I mean, $1.25 was for a Sunday paper. 50 cents, I mean, for the daily paper, that wasn't too bad. What's up, Danny? We're doing reaction to videos. We're running it till midnight there. This is now a 4-hour show. Speaking Ebonics is ignorant, you know. You should speak the Kings, okay? Folks, speak the Kings, all right? Speak the Kings, not Ebonics. Ebonics is not a real language, you know. You know, you may as well be talking monkey like, ooh, ah, 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 ah. That's Ebonics there, okay? Speak the Kings, people. Speak the Kings.
You understand? Then I want you to feel my vibration and my energy. You know, I want her to feel my vibration, my energy. You understand? Don't ever be afraid to approach the woman. Because the worst thing you could do, right? Is you see a fly honey, right? You see a fly honey, and you want to step to her, and then you don't, for whatever reason, you talk yourself out of it, or whatever. The rest of that day, you're going to be like, man, damn, I should have stepped to that girl. I should have, man, rejection is a part of the game. Rejection is a part of the game. Don't take it personal. You understand? And, you know, that's how that goes, man.
Yes, KCB, it is the fault of the public schools to allow people to speak this crap Ebonics.
So, like, I don't, you know, what she doing, you know what I'm saying? I don't let who she is dictate how I behave and how I perform. You know, I'm gonna let her find things out if it gets to that point about if she right and exact or, you know, she's a trash can. Either way, you're gonna find out later on. But you gotta step.
You're going to already know if a lady is trashy or not, but you're not supposed to be approaching women like that. They'll think you're crazy, you know? He has also a very ignorant opinion about women, you know? If you're going to call a woman automatically a fly honey, or if you have that thought process, then you already done fucked up to begin with, so. Hemingway is going to hurt himself, you know? But not as bad as Richard.
The honeys, man. You see a bitch bad, man, you step to her, man. You step to her. And you make her see that it's in her interest to continue to have a further conversation with you at a later time, man. You understand? You know, you gotta have a mouthpiece. You gotta have a mouthpiece, man. Like my mouthpiece is money, man. No bitch on this planet, man, that I be intimidated to step to. Not one. Step to me in my soul.
Ah, no commercials. Got it all in. Yes, sir. It isn't that, KCB. He just doesn't... It's not that he doesn't know anything about women. It's just, well, he doesn't really know anything about women, but he's not modernized his approach, at the very least, you know. The type of women that he's going to pick up is hood women, you know, women with bullet holes in them and babies, you know. You don't want no woman with babies because that's someone else's man. That's someone else's mistake, in other words. He is not the king of the streets. Alright, what other videos should I review, folks? Let's check out some of Richard's videos. Here we go.
We try to improve this For example, you've already enabled the screen time on your phone, and that's like a metric that you've been thinking about. Oh yeah, my screen time on average is like 8 hours, and I've brought it down to like 7. It's already something that's in your mind.
No one.
Why is he in a sling for? Did he get hurt or something? Weird. We'll check out I saw the other video, so we'll check that out in just a minute.
Looks at a fucking computer screen or their phone for 8 hours a day. No one with a job, anyway. Like, look, you have to fill your time out, like, throughout the day somehow. If you're not employed and you're not in school, I mean, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, you could
Now, just for the record, folks, I used to sit in front of a computer 8 hours a day at Verizon, sometimes 10 or 12 hours. So inherently, there's nothing wrong with that, So let me be on record on that. So there's no reason for him to actually lie about not being on the computer 8 hours a day. There's nothing really wrong with it. Now, if you're gaming for like 8 to 10 hours, then you have a gaming addiction,
Probably do something more productive than stare at a phone screen, but who in the fuck is, like, looking at their phone for 7, like, this is just such a made-up, stupid fucking, like, hypothetical person he's talking about. I mean, there are fucking, professional cyclists and triathletes and marathon runners who train for close to that time per day. Are they addicted to exercise? I mean, this is so weird. Just what circumstance would somebody be in if they're, like, either on their computer or looking on their phone as a leisure activity for 8 hours? I was doing that when I had an E. coli infection in my knee, and it was so bad that I was told by the doctor that I need to move around as little as possible because at any moment I could develop a blood clot and die. And I had an IV antibiotic that was put into the vein that, like, led right to my heart. Like, no shit, if you're totally bedridden, you're gonna, like, just be on your computer for fucking all day. But most people have either have a job or they're in school. Nobody who has a job or is in school ever would have an opportunity to look at their phone or a computer screen as a leisure activity for that long. He's such a fucking idiot.
Yeah, there's nothing inherently wrong with being in front of a computer for 8 hours. Why is that doing that? God oh mercy. Hold on a minute, folks. Let me blank out this screen so y'all don't see my password. Whoops. Hold on just a minute. That's why it showed a commercial. It's because I use an incognito window. There, it shouldn't happen anymore. Right monitor, ho. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that, folks. I forgot. The reason why I'm using an incognito window now, is simply because in my other videos, I had a lot of business work up, so I don't want to risk showing any of my client or my customers' information. So this here is the video on him punching his elbow.
My
I don't know why it started there.
massively fucking stupid. I think that's like footage. Oh, my elbow's fucking killing me, so I'm just gonna put my arm in a sling for a few minutes. Oh, shit.
PM. Okay? And then you'll have it on for maybe 2 or 3 hours, and then it'll go off between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m., that type of thing, you know, and it'll add up. So I'll just show you a screenshot. I asked my parents to send me a screenshot.
Hey, what's the name of that other video that he was watching? The 7 Reasons for Internet Addiction. Or something like that. There we go. This here. That's what he was watching.
Once upon a time, there was a young man named Jeffrey. Jeffrey looked quite a lot like you. He used to spend his hours flicking between apps and websites, from YouTube to Instagram to Twitter to YouTube to Instagram, back to YouTube.
Oh, wait a minute. Before we do that, there was a Blaha video I wanted to check out. My bad. Which one was it? Ah, here we go. That's the one.
Hey everybody, it's Jason Ball here, and today I want to chat with you guys a little bit about something that might sound a little controversial, but in practice it absolutely works, and it worked very, very well long before people really got into tracking macros and everything else, and honestly it's probably the closest science-based mindset, even though it sounds very bro, and that is the idea: as long as you are eating large amounts of protein, eating whole foods, you probably only need to track calories. And I'm not saying there aren't advantages for water weight to keeping carbs lower at certain points. I'm not saying there aren't advantages to keeping up with the type of carbs and fat that you eat, because there absolutely are. That's not what I'm saying here. So
He is somewhat right on that. If you're eating a lot of protein and you're already used to knowing that if you generally eat the same food every day, then you're going to automatically know how many calories you're taking in. I mean, I eat practically almost the same food every day, so I pretty much know what calories I'm getting in for the most part, so there's no need for me to really... if I have a cup of rice and I have 3 chicken tenders that are grilled, I already know the macros for it, so there's no need for me to actually track something like that. The only time you should really track macros is if you're eating something outside of what you normally eat.
I want that to be very, very clear. And I'm also not saying that tracking macros doesn't work. What I'm saying is that there may be no benefits to it. In other words...
I also want to add, the only time you need to really track your calories is if you're competing and you're dieting down for a show. You definitely need to track your calories and everything with it.
I've heard a really good coach who I know who works with high-level athletes in a number of sports, who is jacked and shredded and strong himself, who said, I don't even count protein anymore. I just eat 2 pounds of steak every day. All right? It's like, man, as long as I eat 2 pounds of steak every day, who cares how much protein I'm eating? He has a valid point, because he's protein overfeeding at that point. In other words, if you know that you're eating large amounts of protein, which is often the case for me, I've gotten where I almost don't track anymore. It's like, I don't know, did I have 220 grams or 300?
2 pounds of steak a day is way too much. You shouldn't eat that much food. At least protein wise, as far as you should have a little bit of variety. 2 pounds of steak is way too much in a given day.
150 grams a day. I don't know, but I never have less than 1 gram per pound of body weight, and that's without tracking. It's not necessary because I personally do a lot of high protein foods, and it kind of falls in line with what he said. In fact, I just eat 2 pounds of steak every day and keep a loose track of my calories, and that works.
Hang tight, folks. Got to take a pee. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I have about 5 pairs of Chuck Taylors. Chuck Taylors are comfortable, you know. I have a pair of white, low. I got a pair of red ones. I got white ones as far as low tops. I got black high tops. And then I have a black leather high top Converse. They're a special edition. But I love Chuck Taylors. They're good shoes. They're good to work out in as well. Athens, when it comes to competition, you know, the one thing you don't want to do is miss a lift, so you got to work yourself up.
It's great for him. And so it's kind of the point that I make is that there's no point obsessing over your macros. And if anything, you know, a lot of the flexible dieting, they promote eating too much what they call just discretionary foods, or their whatever their 20%, and it's honestly not the healthiest thing in the world. And I'm not saying you can't do that when you go out to eat or a social setting. That's probably the best time to kind of have those free foods as long as they fit your calories. But a lot of times these people are doing it every single day, and you have to look at that and go, if you just ate more fruits and vegetables and stuff inside of those same calories that you're talking about, your recovery would be better, your health would be better, you'd feel better, right?
Thanks for the compliment, Raul. No, I definitely don't watch Gay for Pay in my life, that's for sure. I've not seen his video yet on the fly, James. But, you know, now that we're reviewing videos, we're going to see a lot of them, so...
People would feel better. You know, people kind of will put that little dopamine hit of eating that junk food every day. They will place that over feeling better physically and mentally 24 hours a day. It's just a fascinating thing, and I think it highlights how for us as a society, food is an addiction, and we do abuse food, okay? Because that's exactly what it is. That's why people say, oh, I really need this really delicious dessert and I've got to work it in. It's for a dopamine hit. Right? That's the same reason that people do cocaine. There's no difference.
He's comparing cocaine with eating food. Whenever I did a couple lines, this is a very long time ago, I did it to get a high, and I was at a party, and it would be rude not to not do any drugs if someone offered it to me. Of course, obviously, I was young at the time and stupid, but yeah, you do drugs to party, you know. You eat food to survive.
Now people say, what do you mean there's a big difference? They don't kill you as fast. Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is the motivation and the psychology and the brain chemistry behind it is no different. I'm not equating, eating a cupcake with being...
This is one of my favorite exercises, by the way, whenever I was competing. It's simple and it requires very little equipment, so...
It's bad for you as cocaine, right? I'm not saying that. However, from an addiction perspective, that is the exact same reason they're doing it. and people are willing to trade feeling good, their energy, even their psychology and everything, they'll trade it for that dopamine hit. But that's besides the point. Let's come over and talk about the rest of this with macros. All right, we know based upon most of the literature that carb versus fat doesn't really seem to matter for athletes. As long as you're getting enough fat to get your fat-soluble vitamins and your essential fatty acids, your fat intake probably isn't usually important for performance or muscle growth or fat loss. Just like your carbs are not. As long as you're getting sufficient carbohydrates to fuel your training. Well, if most people here are not hybrid athletes, they're not getting that much glycogen. People.
What the hell is he doing? I would only do that exercise if I was going to need it more practice in jerking off. Don't do this exercise, folks. That's stupid. The rows was pretty good. That's one of my favorite exercises, but not that.
We'll say at a time.
I mean, Athens, I'm going to be honest about things. I'm not going to sugarcoat anything. If I've taken cocaine, I'm going to tell you I've taken cocaine. You know, if I've taken GHB, which I have, I'll tell you guys this. There's no reason for me to lie about this. I mean, it's been over 20 years, but you know, it's important for me to be honest with you guys. If I'm not honest with you guys, then you can't learn the lesson as far as the why not to take something.
Well, you know, I do this amount of squat volume. Well, first of all, your amount of squat volume is fucking moronic. Don't cry when you peak at a 400 squat. Number two, you're still not burning that many carbs. You know, people have, again, this strange idea. I work out, I'm glycogen depleted. It's like you burn 10 grams of carbs in that hour-long workout. Okay? Maybe 15. That's less than 100 calories of carbohydrate. That's an apple. That's one slice of bread. Okay? That is what you burned in your grueling squat and deadlift session. Even if you did a bunch of really high volume work, you burned an apple's worth of carbohydrate. So this is again a very false idea. Now, when you make these sort of statements, you will have people who will say, well, that's not true because what if I did this? But then you're tracking your macros. If someone says, I drop my fat to just as low as absolutely possible and I don't supplement any fish oil or anything, are you still saying this is true? Well, no, because you're doing the exact opposite of what I said. You were intentionally back to tracking the macros instead of just eating whole foods and saying, hey, I should probably have, you know, some healthy fats in my diet. Right? And just eating a variety of foods. You're intentionally cutting the fat crazy low. You're tracking the macros. So no, it's not the same thing. You're not doing what we're talking about. Same thing if someone takes it to the other extreme with the carbohydrates. Well, what if I take my carbohydrates to pretty much zero? Well, so you're not eating any vegetables. Alright, well, that's fucking moronic. You're basically an idiot at that point, okay? Let's just accept that. You are, admit it, come to terms with it.
That statement can vary as far as to whether someone's an idiot or not. Because of genetics, people react differently to protein, carbs, and fat. So you just have to find what best works for you. Yeah, GHB is technically a date rape drug.
You're probably not functioning at a very high level cognitively if you think that's a good idea. Probably stupid. So, back over to the other point there. If they're cutting their carbohydrates that low, you're still not doing what I...
Yeah, I agree. His form is a little bit sloppy. So, yeah.
Said, and focusing on whole foods, making sure there's just a lot of protein foods in your diet. Okay? And tracking your calories. Because again, they're back to intentionally counting. And the point is that when you stop counting or trying to take them to the extremes, it just doesn't matter, you know. You figure what you're going to burn 50 grams of carbs at the most.
Vegan Gains is way more cringe than this guy, you know. Although he is pretty cringe. I took GHB. Yes, it does have bodybuilding applications. Helps you sleep better, which releases growth hormone. But I took GHB as partying and stuff, along with Coke.
When you're training in a day, and that's if you're really, really serious. I'm talking lifting and cardio. Okay? And if you don't eat that many carbs, you'll just burn fat for most of that. And that's what the research shows.
What the heck is he doing? If he's going to do that exercise, I would at least do it with a dumbbell.
Same thing, with the fat, right? You probably need to have enough to get your essential fatty acids. If you're throwing in some fish oil and eating some healthy fat sources every day of some type, you're probably in the clear. And I'm not saying we can't fine tune these things, but I'm saying for the majority of people out there who just want to be strong and fit and lean and athletic and healthy, it's actually not that important to track this stuff. As long as the calories are dialed in and you follow just those guidelines I gave, you're probably fine. Alright guys, but that's really all I have to say on that today. I hope it's been informative, and I'll talk to you guys next time.
I don't think it's too bad of a video as far as the macros are concerned, but, the only thing I have to point out other than the weird exercises that he's doing, here's the thing, folks. You have to, if you know your body well enough, then you're going to know how much protein, carbs, and fat works best for you. It also depends on what your aspirations are. Obviously, someone that's in powerlifting is going to have a lot of calories, whereas someone bodybuilding would have managed calories, and so on and so on. But, now that we've watched that, let's check out this one here from Hamza.
Scrolling down at the comments. Maybe you've already scrolled down to the comments of this video, haven't you, Jeffrey? But there was one point when Jeffrey had enough. He had a big assignment due for the next day, and it was just in his mind of how much that he had to go and do this work, and he kept delaying it. 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. to 10. He was frustrated and angry, and so he vowed he would never be addicted to the internet ever again. Never again am I going to waste so much time. And then he went to bed and did it all again. But there is another man who is quite different to Jeffrey. Adonis. Adonis is
I always wonder what the hell is going on with his ears. He has one poking out and the other one's way in. Weird. I just always was curious about that. Well, Infinite Warfare, what do you want me to do to make better reactions? You want me to punch a pillow or throw things or yell at a cat or something? I won't do that, okay? Because I'm a normal person. Non-negotiable.
Grown up in a time where the internet and modern technology wasn't even a thing. Inside of the primal tribe where he was the leader, there was no such thing as internet addiction, and so when Adonis first stumbled upon Jeffrey, he did disrespect him. He did think that Jeffrey was weak. Wouldn't you? But it was only when Adonis had looked around and saw that this problem had infected billions of people that he
I agree, KCB.
realized that he was wrong about Jeffrey, that Jeffrey was not weak, that Jeffrey was not the problem, that young Jeffrey was up against the greatest battle of humanity. The greatest battle that man has ever faced so far. We believe in you, Jeffrey. Let me tell you about my life. Age 17, I discovered NoFap. And
NoFap. Is that no jerking off there, folks? I'm not hip to that type of language. What is NoFap?
it was the exact same thing all of the time. I'm trying to get to day 7, day 90. Whatever like the goal was to get to with the NoFap benefits timeline move, eventually you levitate and the women can smell your nut apparently. Like, that's what I wanted, right? To be honest.
Oh, he's talking about jerking off, actually. The truth of the matter is, it's important to jerk off, at least for me. You ever seen The Wolf of Wall Street, folks? You know, I don't jerk off because I have to. It's because it keeps the energy levels. I'll jerk off once in the morning and once in the evening there, you know. It helps me concentrate, so whenever I'm working, I'm not thinking about sex or anything like that, you know. There's nothing wrong with fapping, but if you're beating off 7 or 8 times a day, then you have an addiction. It is human nature for people to beat off. Even animals in the wild jerk off. At least the monkeys do, and gorillas. They'll jerk. If you go to a zoo, folks, sometimes you'll see a gorilla jerk itself off too. You know. No, everyone jerks off.
To be honest, I just wanted to have like bigger nuts. That's like the main reason why I got onto NoFap. But anyway, I'm 17 years old, I'm on NoFap, and I keep relapsing every 1 or 2 days. 1 or 2 days, 1 or 2 days. Relapse, relapse, relapse. Never get into the special day 7 or day 21 or day 90. Just 1 or 2 days relapse, 1 or 2 days relapse. I'd get to day 3 sometimes. That would be like my highest score. My balls would feel full. Relapse, relapse, relapse. And there's one particular day that I want to tell you about where I woke up and I was doing, the CEO morning routine of a 17-year-old, which was wake up, grab phone, scroll pretending that you're not looking for porn, but you kind of are on your favorite social media, whether it's Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, Reddit. It was Reddit for me. Not particularly looking for the porn, but kind of like knowing you're going to stumble on it and oh! Round 1.
I never met Mike Metzer in person. I corresponded with Mike Metzer, and he guided me through heavy-duty training. But I never met him personally. As far as what I do when I wake up in the morning, I do check my phone, but for orders and for customers and stuff. But that's only for a couple minutes before I drag myself out of bed for water, because you get really dehydrated at nighttime, and then that's when I begin breakfast.
1 done. Still got more in me. And it's day 0, so you can't get to day 0 again today, can you? So nothing to lose now. Scroll and scroll and scroll. At this point, I'm not even coping. I'm literally just looking directly for porn. I'm going down to different porn stars, subreddits, and everything. Round 2. Usually 2 was about the most that I do, but this day was different. And by the 3rd time, as what I should have been a young
ZXV, it varies as far as his information is concerned. Some of it is good. Other stuff I simply don't understand, and it's probably because he's a lot younger than I am. I mean, I'm a 46-year-old person, and he's, in his 20s or something. So some of the stuff I just don't understand. I guess it's something his age. It's his genre, Gen X stuff.
Healthy 17-year-old. My dick didn't even get hard. It was genuinely about 40 or 50%. It was like a semi. It was like 40 or 50% of the way to an erection. and I still nutted. Even whilst I was doing it, I was like looking, like thinking, like, this is a bit pathetic. And by this time, the third nut, and by the way, I hadn't even left my bed yet. The third nut, within probably 2 hours or so, waking up, maybe a little bit longer. I remember that this is quite.
You know, the title of this video says 7 signs that you're addicted to internet. In actuality, I guess he's talking about addiction to internet porn.
Graphic, I apologize, but as I'm literally nutting and spasming, I remember that it wasn't even that enjoyable because literally, like, you know, there's a thing called post-nut clarity. I got intra-nut clarity. Like, it was whilst I was actually climaxing, that's when the negative thoughts. Usually you have like a good few seconds. This was like literally as I was supposed to have the moment of enjoyment, the negative thoughts are flooding in. This is pathetic. But you know, that wasn't even the worst part of it because, okay, cleaning up and everything, sweaty underneath the bed, I could get changed and wearing like pajamas and everything, go downstairs to get water, and suddenly I'm actually next to like my family, my whole family's there, you know, my dad's getting water, my mom's cooking, my sister's eating and stuff, and this is the point where it hit me because I literally felt like this weird, disgusting goblin amongst my family. I felt like this weird, like I had a lot of shame. They probably knew, honestly. Not so much specifically, oh yeah, he was upstairs going for a jackathon round 3, but more so that, yeah, he's a wanker. But you know, I'm next to my family, and I literally just felt like this autistic, subhuman creature. I felt dirty. I hadn't even showered yet. I had like literally.
Yeah, this is disgusting, which probably is why he has over 2 million subscribers.
You just, you know, like greasy, like musky sweat. So we're going to talk about 7 ways that you know you're addicted to the internet. Number 1, when you click on a YouTube video, you automatically scroll down to the comments. Now be honest, you've probably done that already at least once. Maybe you've spent a solid 2 minutes or so just listening to me almost like a podcast or an audiobook whilst you've been reading the comments and liking other people's comments.
Well, of course, the comments are the funny stuff, you know. I always like reading comments and stuff first, you know, because some of the shit that's in it is kind of funny, especially in my comments.
Maybe replying to some. It's like you don't even have control over your own hand or your brain. You literally click on a video. You do not, and don't bullshit yourself. You do not click on a YouTube video and actually consciously think to yourself, I'd like to see what the comments are saying on this video. I'd like to see what people around the world are saying about this video. You have never said that once you clicked on a video. You've never had the conscious thought, and yet, because of addiction, because you're like a rat just pressing.
Looking at comments is not a sign of any type of internet addiction. At Siobhan, as far as front squats are concerned, I don't do those that much as I used to, but front squats take practice, you know. And definitely don't do them on like a Smith machine.
The lever of dopamine, you just scroll. Maybe you're still looking at the comments as I say this to you right now. Why is it so difficult for you to just like take your hand off the mouse or the phone and just look at me in my eyes?
People can't look at you because you got one ear sticking out right here. Your other ear's tucked in. It's like you're half Ewok or half elf or something.
As you would a normal human being. You wanted to improve your eye contact with girls, you know, oh, hold eye contact. Well, how about you practice with me, dumbass? That's the first sign that you're addicted to the internet. It's very specific to the kind of people who watch YouTube. You just keep constantly scrolling down. And there's a way, an actionable step that I can give you right here, right now, that within just a few minutes, you will never do that again. You will never accidentally scroll down and get distracted from the video content. You will never accidentally waste another hour on YouTube. This sounds like a big promise, but my fans actually know exactly what I'm about to say. There's a series, like a multiple Google Chrome extensions that you can download and add all for free within literally the next 60 seconds that will just stop YouTube from fucking your mind. It disables comments, views, subscribers, likes, thumbnails, and also there's a few other things that these extensions do. If you're a YouTuber, it stops your mental health from getting messed up. If you go onto like YouTube Analytics and you see the fireworks, or sometimes you see it says like, oh, your latest video was 10 out of 10 performance or 1 out of 10, you know, like it stops all that. All those extensions I linked in a different video, which if you haven't seen it, it's on my channel. It's titled, "This will literally change your life in 12 minutes." If you haven't seen that video already, where I literally, like, I'm sharing my screen, walking you through, this is an actionable step. I think all of us should have these extensions. You can change the settings if you want, but I think all of us should have these extensions on YouTube. If you're the kind of person who watches YouTube for at least an hour a day, it would probably change your life to have a little bit more control on this website. You probably spend 40, 50.
I spend a few hours on YouTube every day, but it's mostly watching people like Marcus Campbell, sort of like seminars for business advice, and that type of business advice has helped my own business. So, but if you're surfing random junk on YouTube, then yeah, that's a problem.
60, 70, 80% of your like internet time on. Number 2, the second sign that you have an internet addiction. You've already tried to improve this. For example, you've already enabled the screen time on your phone, and that's like a metric that you've been thinking about. Oh yeah, my screen time on average is like 8 hours, and I've brought it down to like 7. It's already something that's in your mind. You've already known that this was a problem, and you've been tracking it. You already, like, you're in this space of knowing about dopamine detox, of knowing about internet addiction, of knowing about like the problem of dopamine, that when you watch porn, then your dopamine shoots through the roof, but then after that it kind of goes down below baseline. You already know like all the lingo. So really, we can go straight on to number 3.
Now he's talking about internet porn again. So is this a video about internet or internet porn? And yes, when you're jerking off, I guess your dopamine levels go up, and once you bust, it goes down. Big deal.
You know that you have an internet addiction. You already knew it before you clicked on this video, right? No, seriously, just... when you went onto YouTube today, you did not think to yourself, I wonder if I've got an internet addiction. I wonder if there's a video that might educate me and you know, enlighten me whether or not I've got an internet addiction. You didn't think that, and yet you're still here watching my pointless video. I'll say that again. You did not plan to come and watch this video. You already knew that you had an internet addiction, and yet you still clicked on this video. Why? You're gullible. You're how do you say that word? Susceptible.
If people didn't click on your video, you wouldn't make any money, so, I mean, it's ridiculous.
Susceptible. You're a dumbass. So am I, apparently, if I can't pronounce that word. But that is a fucking hard word to say. Susceptible. Fuck. My point is, you did not plan to watch a video like this today, did you? You already knew. When you looked at this, at the title of this video, you already knew that you had an internet addiction, and yet you clicked on this video anyway. What was the point of that? What was the point?
The reason why I clicked on the video is because I'm subscribed to your channel. So anything that comes up on your subscription, we're going to check out and see what they have to say. Like when Veganism Exposed, he makes a new video, I get an alert and a notice saying, hey, Veganism Exposed has a new video. So yeah, I'm going to click on it. What is he talking about? And folks, I'm a little new to reacting to videos, but so I may be a little bit rusty about this. But what is he talking about, you know? That's what a subscription is for, you know? I have a subscription to Fortune magazine. So whenever I get it in the mail, I read it. Why wouldn't I? If I didn't want to read something or watch a video, then I wouldn't subscribe to it.
point of you even clicking on this video when you kind of knew whether or not you have an internet addiction, which 90% of us do. There was really no value promised here. And yet you clicked on this video anyway because you're prone, you're weak. You have a lack of control over your own impulses. And I don't even blame you, because these days it is very hard. It's very hard to conserve your brain power and your time for yourself, your business, the YouTube channel you want to grow, the fact that you want to be an entrepreneur and you don't just want like a shit job like everyone else your age. It's vital that you conserve your brain points for those things like your work, your goals, your mission, your business.
That's not true at all. You have to have a work-life balance. As long as you're using things like YouTube and other media productions for constructive use, you're perfectly fine with watching YouTube, even if it's for hours, you know? As long as it has a constructive purpose to it. Now, I have 2 monitors, and I'm working sometimes, and then I'm watching a Marcus Campbell or WP Eagle video. But the thing about it is I have a work-life balance, you know. I know when there's a time to work and there's a time not to. That's why I have an office and then I have a living room. I don't keep a squat machine in my living room like Vegan Games or Dr. Rackpool or anyone else, you know.
The things that matter, family, love, relationships, not pointless content consumption. This is something we speak a lot about. The fact.
My cigar's finished, so remember, folks, twist, not jab.
That you just clicked on this video for no reason. That's something that we speak about inside of Adonis School. See what I did there?
No, motherfucker, I didn't see what you did there, you know. He's talking about his video, and then he's complaining to the people that are watching the video that they're watching the video, you know. He's complaining about people watching his video when he wants people to watch the video so he can make YouTube revenue. Sociopath.
Do you see what I did there? For the last 5 minutes or so, I pretended to go off script. I pretended to be this authentic guy, to tell you that, you know, oh, here's the problem with YouTube, and, you know, here I am as a YouTuber. And by the way, here's a sales pitch.
I've never used Snuff Echelon. I've used Snus before, the little tiny packs, but never actually snuff or dipping tobacco. But most of my family, my granddad did snuff. So snuff and Red Man chewing tobacco was pretty common because when you're working outside or so forth, you don't have time to smoke a cigarette. So that's why people had, you know, like Red Man tobacco.
It's very easy for you to get Lord these days.
Ecovin, Ecovon, you know, tomato, tomato. Faggot, bundle of sticks, you know, it has the same meaning to it.
This will undoubtedly happen to you again, where you won't even plan to watch a certain kind of video, and yet there'll just be a tasty thumbnail or an attractive title, and that'll be the reason why you click and you waste half an hour of your time, 1 hour of your time, 10 minutes here. And the thing is, often if you sit down and watch a video for 30 minutes straight, like one video, you might not think it's a waste of time because you've sat there and, you know, invested the time and chose.
Watching this really makes me want to hop on the sauce, Vince. It's a sick transformation, but too bad his heart got abnormally enlarged during the process. Ha ha.
Lowell with a $3 donation. Let's see what we have here. Hope I type. This is some ZYZZ stuff. Bruh. ZYZZ was an awesome guy, you know. He was the real deal. I mean, he really motivated me when he was still around, that's for sure, whenever I was, But yeah, shame what happened to him in the Philippines. I don't know if he committed suicide or not. My bad, Thailand. Sorry about that, KCB. You're right. He died in Thailand in that sauna. Biggest thing is he ignored his heart conditions there. Never ignore something like that, because even at a young age, that type of stuff can happen. But yeah, this is a classic ZYZZ video. I mean, you can tell by the dance music and everything. So he certainly was inspired by him. That's no doubt about it. Him and Chessbra. Yeah, he's like 4% body fat. Very low body fat percentage. Let's go back there. But Lowell, thanks again for the donation here.
Was to stay there. The way that you waste so much time on the internet is with these micro moments. It's the 10 seconds here. It's the 4 seconds per TikTok video. It's the average 63 seconds that you spend per YouTube video that you get kind of bored of and you go to the next one and the next one. It doesn't seem like it does anything, and then before you know it, an hour's going by, 2 hours going by. And you didn't plan to waste that time. You didn't want to waste that time. You didn't actually want to sit down and click on this pointless video and just waste some time with it and then move on to the next one. That was never your intention, but it keeps happening. You need a little bit of humility to realize that this is a problem that keeps happening to you because you're not actually doing anything about it. You identify as someone who has an internet addiction, but you do nothing to solve it. The first thing you can do, which is very simple, very quick, I've already suggested the extensions, the Google Chrome extensions. I don't make any money or anything from that. I just think that they're super helpful and I have them enabled. But really the second thing, which it goes so much deeper because there's a lot of guys who will download those extensions, turn them on, and then they'll end up being Jeffries again. Within a few days, they'll disable all of them, delete them all, back to normal. You've probably tried this, right? You've blocked YouTube or porn before, and what happened? When someone tells me he installs some extension to block porn or YouTube or whatever it is, honestly, if I'm...
Essentially, he's making conclusions about things that he knows about, and he's trying to use the fact that you're watching his video as proof that his comments are validated, which it really isn't.
Totally honest, I think he's a bitch. When someone tells me that, when he says, oh Hamza, there's this YouTube extension where you can just block yourself from going onto YouTube. Or you can use this website that then just stops you from going onto YouTube, bro. You can use this website that stops you from, 1, you sound like a little bitch because have some fucking control over yourself. But 2, every single person who downloads something like that, who sets up one of these like, oh, you go on this website and then you can put it in that you get locked out of YouTube for 90 minutes and you've got to focus, or, have you seen this forest app? And so you're about to do 90 minutes of work and then you click on it and then a tree shows, and if you stay productive then the tree gets bigger, but if you don't stay productive then the tree dies. So bro, are you fucking 10? Are you 10 years old? Are you like a dumb little child who needs this little dopamine, who needs an extra app?
Whenever I was 10 years old, I didn't have cell phones, but I still had my PDA, and, I would game and stuff like that. This is stuff that people have done for centuries. It's not really the device, it's just the mechanism of doing things. Human beings are driven to consume information.
To help him from internet addiction, you need to download an extra app, which is all gamified. Oh, I'll get this tree. Oh, add me on Forest, bro. I've got 10 prestige. Like, fuck you, I've got 10 prestige. I've got the gold skinned tree on the Forest app. Pomodoro technique anyone? 25 minutes of work? What's wrong with you? The reason why so many guys are coping with these low tier strategies, a lack of purpose. It's simply this: if you became more masculine, if you became more purposeful, you simply would waste less time. Your standards for living go crazy high. You might not even believe this. Let me tell you some examples from my own life. What level my standards have got to with time wasting and, with my lifestyle being aligned to my purpose. My purpose, like my current purpose layer, the focus of my life right now is financial freedom. My cheat day is a chicken salad. I'm not even bullshitting you. I felt bad because I went off my usual eating schedule because I ate dinner at 7 p.m. and I vowed to never make that mistake again. I ate dinner at 7 p.m. and I felt bad because that was off my sleeping schedule and it was too close to bedtime. And I will not make that mistake again. That's a weird example for me to give, but what I'm telling you is, when you really narrow in on your purpose, and you find your mission as a man, like this, purpose and mission sound so weird and hard to explain. They sound mysterious. And everyone online talks about them, though. You gotta find your purpose, you gotta be on the mission. None of these guys actually ever explain to you what these things actually mean. You can say your purpose is kind of like the biggest core goal that you have right now. Maybe it's to finish your studies, maybe it's to get a good job or to level up a business, maybe it's to get some kind of freedom from a business so that you don't have to work the shitty job anymore, so that you can go and travel the world, or maybe you've got enough money to help your family. Maybe the purpose right now, the goal right now, is just focused on the gym so that you can build a body that you're proud of. It's like the biggest goal in your mind, right? When you really have this big goal in your mind, this one big goal, and you're making decent progress to it, you no longer waste your time. You no longer need the Pomodoro technique. You no longer need the fucking Forest app or these extensions. The ones I've recommended at the start of this video.
Again, he's making assumptions about people that he doesn't know. So, which he assumes because they clicked on his video.
They can be nice, especially if you're a YouTuber and for your work you have to go onto YouTube. But the idea of just blocking YouTube as a website, totally, blocking the porn apps, that's not going to do shit because you'll uninstall them.
Well, Zach, the reason why the viewership went down is because most of the time I stop at 10 o'clock p.m., but again, we're doing 4 hours nowadays, so we'll ask questions at the very end. So, I'm putting out more content because people want me to review videos and stuff, so, and, react to them, so. But we got plenty of time there. I mean, we still got about 2 hours, but, the Q&A is still going to be there, and that's what we did the first hour anyway, so.
Reason why is because you still want to do those things. I don't want to just watch some bullshit random video on YouTube. You might agree, but your actions suggest otherwise. You want to waste time because you're not filling your time up with other things. And the reason why, I can tell you right now, 2 reasons. Either of these reasons will explain why you're a little bitch. Your beliefs or your traits. Either you believe that you shouldn't work so hard. You believe that you shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You believe that you should have an hour at the end of the day to rest and unwind. Unwind by hyper-stimulating yourself on TikTok and video games. Is that unwind?
But to be honest with you, I've had enough of him talking. I mean, it's just ridiculous, I see why he has over 2 million viewers because, what he actually talks about is very, very attractive to someone there as far as advice is concerned. The only problem is that he's making assumptions about people that he doesn't know, and he validates them just by someone clicking on it just to watch the video. So I think at this point in time, this video is kind of pointless. So, anyone else got any other videos you want me to react to or anything? I can always check out some other content. So, yeah, I gotta shut it down, Echo. It's ridiculous. This is by far a waste of time at this point. it's not even good advice whatsoever. It's, it's a lack of understanding as far as to information is concerned. Human beings for centuries, for a millennium, have been driven to consume information. That's how we've advanced in technology. We don't ride on chariots anymore. We don't wear knights outfits. We don't have slaves working out in a cotton field picking cotton stacks or anything. We don't shoot with single shot blunderbusses. We don't go to war on horses and swords or anything. Consumption of the information itself is very important. Very important. But yeah, he's just talking blah, 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 yakety schmackety. But, anytime someone wants me to review a specific video, I got no problem with it. Like I said, I'm new at reacting to videos, so y'all just bear with me. Let's check out. There was a video on. What is it? Let's watch Adam's video on mushrooms.
Alright, it's been almost a day. I just needed to process it because a lot of feelings and thoughts go through your mind when you're on the medicine. It's so powerful. It was so beautiful. It was transcending. I feel like everybody needs to do that. I was just so.
Yeah, Lamar, he's turning a video that could have been done in 3 minutes into 30 minutes, And I think that's part of his shtick in order to get advertising. He definitely has planned out the YouTube revenue to a T, He extends the video with mindless blabber just in order to have more credits rolling. Because you have an option on your video to stick ads in the middle of things. So, yeah, I agree with you on that. But the purpose of him doing that, Lamar, is to get YouTube revenue. That's not something that I ever do on any of my videos. I don't run mid ad rolls or anything like that. It's kind of lame. I prefer the kindness of strangers whenever I'm doing videos to donate or visit one of my websites or so.
The ceremony takes place at night, which kind of scared me, and I was scared leading up to it. I was scared shitless, to be honest, because I hear the whole stories of the bad trips, but I went into it with open mind. I was ready to receive whatever journey it was. That being the tough one, we're going to shed some light on stuff that we don't like shed on. So that helped, I think, create the positive experience. Also, we had so many people around us with energy, loving energy that just made me feel safe. I knew almost everybody there. So that was key. It was a huge tiki outdoor on a mountain. So feel breeze, and right as it was about to start, thunder, lightning, and rain came. So add a little element of.
I've never done mushrooms before, but I guess he's equating it to doing a marijuana or LSD, But me and Adam are pretty good friends, so and most importantly, he's one of the only people that got Genova in shape, so.
Just power. I don't know. It's hard to describe it. It definitely made my anxiety go up a little bit, but it was good. Ceremony started. Took about an hour to kick in. I did not. I tried 5 times and never felt anything. I was in my dose. So I'm like, oh, here we go. I'm not gonna feel it again. But then it kicked in.
Yeah, quick pump. Yeah, he's probably on mushrooms at the time. The only time I want mushrooms is either in a salad or if I'm sauteing them with a steak or something. Making a Swiss steak, for example. Camelot 331. Okay.
And I
We'll check that out as soon as we finish with Adam's video.
started to follow. It's all candlelight, so there's kind of different spaces. So you just like follow this candle, the flame flicker. It was so cool. And then then you go on your mind, and then the shamans. There's 4 shamans, 3 of them were playing instruments. This lady that was singing the most beautiful music. She sounded like a freaking angel. So I'm swaying with the music. I'm having a good old time. I cried so many times. Mostly gratitude because it just makes you see, appreciate life, and just how lucky we all are to be breathing. And also, I thought of my wife a lot, and she's my one, and she's going through some hard times with her mother right now. And felt bad, and I just couldn't do it, and I wanted to be with her. She was just getting home too, so I wanted to get home before the ceremony ended, just because I wanted to hold her and be with her. I was seeing tiki like swaying. I could see the trees because there was lights outside of the tiki, and I could see the trees were moving, breathing. Actually, it was like talking to me. It felt so grounded. I felt so in touch with nature. That there's this guy two spaces to the left of us, and his kicked in immediately. Within 20 minutes, he's just like moaning and going through some shit. So, and he's like up pacing, and honestly, it started freaking me out a little bit. I wasn't even like feeling anything yet. But then when I felt it, I'm like, dude, this guy's like trying to stomp my face while I'm laying down on the mat. But anyways, he was good. He's working some stuff. I guess it's different every time you take it. You never know what's going to happen. Definitely going to do it again. I love it. I've been out to microdose for many sessions.
I don't think that's a good idea to microdose some mushrooms. It is still a recreational drug. I don't put them on the same level as marijuana or so forth, but they can be quite dangerous. Folks, y'all can still ask questions while I'm reviewing videos if you have anything, input or anything like that.
But it's just so sad that, mainstream media and the government and everything, they found on mushrooms and they think it's like a drug and it's literally just medicine. Yet they're willing to prescribe people with PTSD or any kind of anxiety with these antidepressants and toxic substances that are dependent, addictive, and ruin lives and kill you at an early age. Whereas this is from the earth. Some people can cure like PTSD or smoking in 1 or 2 sessions of mushrooms. There's no harm in it. I mean, maybe you probably shouldn't be doing it every day, but wow, I can't believe that rap's got. Hopefully, I see Washington is legalizing it, which is pretty cool, and maybe the rest of the states will follow.
Washington's legalizing it? Well, that was fun. Let's see. Don't do mushrooms, folks. It's not a good idea. Camelot 331. Is this on Instagram or something, or? Let's see what we got here. I've never heard of this person. Ryback went out of his way to insult me. That's why I have a dislike for him. The thing about Ryback is he thinks he's still a superstar because he had a moment of fame in the WWE. He's no longer in the WWE. That's going to be all relative as far as that's concerned. Like I said, Booker T kicked him off the show, but it looks like he's just looking for attention. But I'm sorry that he insulted. Well, I did. Is this not Camelot 331 ZXV? Or is he supposed to be on Instagram or something? He has a 2.2 video view where he cries. You'll need to point to something more specific there. Looks like he has a lot of videos and stuff. Look up with no friends. Okay. Well, it came up there, so... Is it the one where it says I'm 31 and I have no friends? Okay, let's take a look at that. This looks like it's from 2 years ago. Does have 2.2 million views.
So I want to talk about something real important to me. Real close in...
What is it with these people with all these video games and stuff? He has a mini Mortal Kombat 2. Yeah, I hate man caves. We need to bring back the study.
Dear to me in this video today. So disclaimer, I might get a little emotional. I might not. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But when I was growing up, man, I was a loser. First things first.
Well, yes, you're obviously an incel just by your looks itself here, so that doesn't surprise me one bit.
First things first, guys. Serious video today. I was a loser. I was overweight, which doesn't just make you a loser, but in my school it did. And I was that kid that sat at the table with 3 other people that were also like the super rejects. That was me. And there's nothing wrong with that. That actually is a good thing for me because I met my friends. That's where I met my friends. My lifetime friends is where I met at that table. It was like 4 or 5 people, and it expanded and got slimmer over time. But it was those people.
You're going to be a loser, folks, if you hang out with losers. It's the same in adult life. The people I associate with is people that have direction, that are going somewhere, If you hang around people that just smoke weed all day and you're not in a very positive environment, you're going to end up just like that person.
And we did everything together. All my whole life. Like from kindergarten up, we did everything together. And that was really cool. That was a really awesome thing that happened in my life. But something happened a little bit later. And when I got to my late 20s.
An incel is more or less an introverted, just someone that definitely doesn't have looks, has no aspirations or no athletic ability. He's already mentioned that he was a fat fuck when he was going to school and he hung out with losers. That, by definition, is an incel.
And a lot of you can probably attest to this in the comments, let me know, but when I got in my late 20s, those friends disappeared. And it's not because they were like, I hate you, Cody. It's nothing like that. It's, life happens. People get married.
No, once you leave high school, you're supposed to go in different directions. Some people go to college, some people go to the military. I went into the Army myself. What is he talking about? What the fuck is he talking about?
They moved across the country and they were just gone. So, you know the story about me anyway. I mean, if you follow my channel, I got married. I still hung out with my friends, but, I got married. And she became my best friend. And in 2016, she didn't want to be my friend anymore. So, we were together about 8 years, and then she left.
Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. I got divorced too myself. Well, it's got 2.2 million views, so it must be some good stuff.
So I was totally alone. And my friends were pretty much gone. This was at the point where they were disappearing and moving away and stuff like that. And over the last couple of years, I've came to accept this. I thought to myself,
My audio is echoing. I do have it up pretty loud. Let's see. Oh, it's the microphone. I do need to get a headset probably, and that would cut down on that. Yeah, I'll probably get a headset or something there, Pugman, and that should cut down on the echo.
hey, you know, like,
But it's just the microphone reverberating with the desktop audio. That's why it's echoing.
when you get to this age, you just don't have friends anymore. And it's kind of a hard realization to come to, but it just seemed normal. Everybody my age seems the same, and that just seems how it is nowadays. And is it entirely that bad to have no friends? No. I mean, it gives you time to focus on yourself. But
Pugman, I am gonna get a new microphone. This one is last year because I needed one quick to start doing live streams. But yeah, I probably will need to have one of those noise canceling microphones.
would you need that support? Yeah. But I just didn't have it. I'm now 31 years old, guys. I'm 31. I do almost everything myself. You know, I do my YouTube, the channel you watch. That's pretty much my entire life. Please subscribe. It's my entire life, guys. Oh my God. But I learned something really recently that I didn't think I would get to experience. When I started YouTube, you know, it was for fun, obviously, and when it started taking off, that was pretty cool. But something came of it that I never thought would ever come of it. My viewers. And
Antonio, I don't think it's Sudoku, but let's call it suicide.
As always, keep making those echo games.
Vegan Gains with a $100 donation. Yeah, it's probably reverberating on the microphone itself. I need to get a new microphone. It's been doing that. But, you know, like I said, we're definitely going to make some improvements on things. I'm also going to get some advice on, because like I said, I don't think I've done but maybe 3 or 4 reaction type video live streams, but I'll definitely work on it there, Vegan Gain. So definitely do thank you for the donation.
I know a lot of people are different, but my viewers would message me and talk to me. And I have people that have been in my community for a long time. And they've become, you know, real friends. But
speaking of which, I need to test out this widget because I noticed nothing came up. Hold on just a minute.
This is a test donation for $37.
No, that is working. Oh. Guess I just missed it or something. Why is a study better than a man cave? I'm a big fan of a study, Zacharias. It's more gentleman-like. When you have a man cave, you basically stock up a lot of crap, you know, video games, old CDs and stuff like that, you know. With the study, on the other hand, it's a room for concentration. You could still have a TV in there and you can watch TV, but it's more better set up and you're not ending up with collecting junk. I mean, if you look at the back of this guy, he has a Mortal Kombat video game system. He has a shitty looking couch. He has all these stupid posters around. Now, he does have one thing I don't have, which is that YouTube silver thing. Maybe I'll get that one day in maybe the year 2050. But other than that, I would definitely not have my household with all this type of stuff. That's just me, of course. The study is a more gentleman, it's more professional. You know, if you have a lady over, you know, you don't want them seeing all this man cave stuff. Well, Echo, we'll check that out in just a minute there as soon as we finish watching this.
now, granted, that's the point of this whole video is the fact that I didn't consider it that way. You know, they were the people from my YouTube community. You know, and the people in my actual life. You know, I don't have any friends in real life. So I talk to these people on Discord. I talk to these people on Instagram. I talk to these people on Twitter. And I talk to them regularly, you know. Well, recently, we had a meetup, guys. We went to Orlando with 16 people, maybe, all from my channel. And that's about probably the first day of this meetup with some truly fan-damn-tastic people. About a day into this meetup, maybe about a day into it, I learned something that inadvertently that I didn't think I would learn. And I learned that these people that chose to come to this get together with me I learned that they were my real friends.
Folks, if you're gonna cry, don't cry on live. Every man cries, but you won't see me crying. That's for sure. Not on a live stream or anything like that. But I mean, I'm glad. I mean, if they're fans of your channel and they decide to actually meet up with you, they are gonna be your friends. I mean, I don't know why he's crying all of a sudden. That, you know, people that actually want to meet up with me on the channel, I would assume that they're friends. Either that or someone that wants to beat the shit out of me. Or try to, at least. But yes, the purpose of a man cave, it's more professionalized. It's more set in stone. I mean, look what he has. He has a lot of crap in the back. It's unorganized. A study, however, puts things in perspective. It not only gives you the same benefits as a man cave in terms of watching TV and a game, but it also gives you a place to concentrate. When you have all this other stuff around, these distractions, it doesn't double as such. So,
I'm sorry. It just...
And Pugman, anytime you want to go to the cigar lounge, that's perfectly fine with me. Just let me know. I will get you a Davidoff number 2 there. On the house, on me there.
I've always said for years now that I don't have friends. And it's just crazy to me. I left Orlando last week, you know, and I got home. And I was just laying there. And I realized that I have friends. Real friends. And that's something I didn't expect to happen. You know, like I said, I was like, oh, these are people in my YouTube community. And it was just unexpected. And I told you,
I don't think he's hamming it up or anything. I think he is legitimately meaning that he's happy that he has real friends. That's typical from a... It's just that there's a time and place to actually... This isn't something that you should be sharing with millions of people. You have to remember, folks, there's people out there that feed upon your misery. They want to see you cry. They want to see you down. That's why they watch Vegan Gains. They like watching him being miserable. They like watching him punch a pillow. They like seeing him rage, you know. it's a general nature that some people want to see the absolute worst in you. They want you to make a fool of yourself, that they want you to cry. That's why you have all these reality shows. People watch reality shows not just because they actually give a shit about you. It's because they want to see you fight they want to see you fight. They want to see a fight on TV. You know, Real Housewives of Orange County and stuff like that. Kardashians and stuff. What's the most common thing that occurs in any type of reality show, whether it's Jersey Shore? It's the fights and all the crying and emotions. People like seeing negative stuff. People want to see the worst stuff, and they'll either want to see you crying or blubbering in tears, making a fool of yourself, or they just want to see a good old-fashioned slap in the fight and cursing people out, you know. That's why this has 2.2 million views. People love and enjoy, and they feed off watching other people suffer.
I was gonna probably get emotional, and I actually thought I was strong enough to hold it back, but I'm a big old fat bitch, and I just can't help it. But
hold on a minute, let me rewind that.
It was just unexpected, and I told you I was gonna probably get emotional, and I actually thought I was strong enough to hold it back, but I'm a big old fat bitch, and I just can't.
That's a little sugary comment, but let's finish.
Help it, but. You feel, you feel alone. We all feel alone sometimes. It's just crazy. It's crazy to me that on this weird thing, the internet, that you can start over. So, I want to read something from my boy Skytex. He was at the get-together. I'm going to read this. And I want you guys to pay attention, because this is how I feel. So, we'll read this real quick. Oh, my heart's beating so fast. I apologize, guys. That wasn't what I was supposed to do. Well, you're the first one to get this because you're definitely included. I had lots of thinking time on the drive already. So read this and pass it along. It says, so now that the trip is done, the one from last week, well, for most of us, I just wanted to say thank you. You really don't know just what it means to me. 7 months ago, I was staring down the barrel of my pistol, hating my life, and squeezed the trigger hard enough that a tremor would have ended my life. I'm not really sure what stopped me. I wound up watching Cody and then Hannah, which is Tiny One Badger, every night to keep me from thinking about it. And it's led me to this entire community that has literally turned into my family. I know my humor isn't the best. I'm kind of a dick, same. And my social skills are jack shit because in 37 years I've had exactly 2 friendships that weren't whatever because of the horrible relationship I was in. For that, I'm sorry, but I'm trying. I was so hesitant on coming on this trip, and I'm so glad I did. You folks have not only saved my life, but keep me looking forward and improving. I'm thankful for each and every one of you, and I can't wait for the next trip. And
folks, this is incel type behavior where other incels are feeding off other incels. You know, the truth of the matter is this guy, as well as others, you guys notice that whenever I go out to the Swordfish Club that, you know, I may not know that person in the bar, but, you know, you say hey to people and stuff. You get to know people. You got to socialize, folks. He has no social skills. That's a typical sign of a incel, you know. The only people that he met up with is people that were in his YouTube. The only friends that he had was people sitting at his table or so forth that, you know. But he's never met any random people, you know. He's never gone to a bar and chatted and chewed the fat with someone, you know. You got to do that. It's like, you ever seen the show Anthony Bourdain? You know, what he's afraid of doing is finding something new. So now he's finding comfort in the people that he's going to be naturally comfortable around, people that are already fans of his, because he's afraid of getting hurt if he speaks to a random person. That is not the way to live. In other words, it is wrong. Wrong. Go out, meet people, do new things, you know. You got to get out of your comfort zone, people. Really. Get out and socialize, I mean, let me give you, I'll finish playing this here, and then I'll give you an example.
I can't wait either. Big Mike sent that to me the other day, and I read that, and I lost my shit, because I guess you don't really think about it. The what I get from the community is like the same that some of them get from me. And that's it's comforting to have, it's comforting to know that we all feel similar. Some of us do. So, one more thing. So this thing right here, we went on an axe throwing.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, here's the problem right here. Look at these people. What color hair this person is? Hold on, let me... Look at this. What color hair is that? Super emo. He has a shirt on that says walk cheap or something like that. This guy's holding a fucking hatchet, I don't know what this motherfucker's doing. He's got 2 hatchets. This is one very motley crew, Definitely a pile of incels there, And I wouldn't fuck any of these women. They're like fucking 2s, Except maybe this one. This one may be a 3 or a 4, but God oh mercy. Well, no wonder he's depressed. Oh well. Wow. Just wow.
Adventure. It was awesome. I enjoyed it. I won the tournament because you guys suck. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. But we have a few more people that weren't actually at this thing, but it was awesome. We had a lot of fun.
I mean, folks, look at the way they're dressed, He's upset because he hadn't got any friends or anything like that. But look at the way these people are fucking dressed. How are you supposed to meet? He's wanting to meet, just general people. He wants to hang with the cool kids, in other words. That's mistake number 1. He thinks that he's not good enough to hang with the cool kid. The problem is he's never put himself out there to hang with the cool kids, Now, when I went to Irwin High, I studied, big giant glasses, but I was still able to get the trim and get some pussy, and stuff. The reason being is because of the way I carried myself, He sees himself automatically as an incel, and he hangs around other incels. So naturally, if you hang around losers, you're going to think yourself as being a loser, okay? Sometimes it's just better not to hang around depressing people, If you hang around depressing people, they're just going to depress you itself, I mean, seriously. You got to hang around positive people. Now, when I grew up in the hood and stuff, I hung around people that, did drugs and stuff. Once I turned 18 and I was able to move out, I hardly ever speak to those people. You know why? Because they're moving in a different direction than I am. I'm going to always move to a positive direction. And I always look in front of myself. I'm like, hey, I dress like shit. I'm going to dress better, and stuff, But I mean, again, look at these bunch of peoples. This guy has some sort of thing around him, How are you going to be positive when you're hanging around this group of people? What is up with the hatchets? I mean, this lady has a freaking hatchet, Fucking Lizzie Borden there. This guy, neck beard, Look at this motherfucker here, I don't know what's going on. He needs to put some more hair dye in it. Either that or let it grow back natural. Everyone's got fucking hatchets. She's got a little pink one. I guess her ranking goes from a 3 to a fucking 2, And she's just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever, really. I wouldn't be hanging around any of these people. They got fucking hatchets, They got fucking tomahawks there. I mean, what are they? They're going to be a bunch of, They got fucking tomahawks there. You know, if you hang around people with tomahawks, you're not gonna be down with the cool kids. You shouldn't be impressed with things, but I can see why he's depressed. You're hanging around other losers. Look at this guy. Shit. But I don't get these. They all got freaking hatchets there, people. All of them got hatchets. He's got two. I don't. Oh, wait a minute. Everyone's got freaking hatchets. They must be at one of those axe throwing events there. And honestly, this is not swordfish stuff there. This is just one motley crew of incels and losers. I wouldn't fuck any of these women. I mean, seriously, I mean, I'd let them suck a dick if they put on like one of those ski masks or anything like that, but that'd be about it, Jesus Christ.
And it's just cool. It's real cool to learn that there's like-minded people out there. And it's cool for the first time in a long time to realize that I actually have friends. So I can't no longer legally say that I don't have friends, because I do. And it's the people that have been on this journey that I started this entire time. Everybody you see in this picture has been in my community for years.
Yeah, freaking Antifa all the way, folks, Antifa.
So, I appreciate all of you. I just wanted to say thank you. And I wanted to talk about that just for a minute. I apologize for getting emotional, but it means a lot to me, and I wanted to throw some love at the people that support me every damn day. And just let you know that you changed my life in such a big way. In such a big-ass way. My boy Chris Rodicus sent me a video. Or, it's on his channel. I'll put it in the description, but he talks about being friends with me and stuff. And I watched it and cried like a bitch. I'm just so cry all the time. I can't even watch Moana anymore. You know the part where it's like, hey, instant cry. Disney presents, hey, cry. I'm crying already, baby. Crying already. You know at the beginning of Titanic, when it just shows the old ship, like the vintage footage, and it's like, I cry. Crying. Oh. Let's end this video. What am I doing, guys? Thank you guys for always being...
Yes, let's end this video. An example, folks, of hanging around the wrong people, if you're going to hang around high-class people, you got to look into yourself there, Look at the way he's dressed, and all the stuff that he has in the back there, He's an incel that has the potential to be a normie, but he hangs... I mean, when you hang around... And let me pull this back here real quick. When you hang around people like this there, folks, then that's going to be an issue. I mean, it's not really an issue with him if that's the way he wants to be or so forth. That's perfectly fine. But he's upset because he doesn't hang around a higher class of people, and he wants to. If you want to do that, you gotta look the part there, Get rid of all that junk there, Shave, get a better haircut. Wear folks here, I'm always gonna be on point, folks, whenever I go out, Joel, this is a 4-hour live stream. But, I mean, none of the dudes are definitely fuckable. I wouldn't fuck any of these dudes, Maybe him if he lost some weight, but then again, he has an axe there. Definitely. I mean, she might be okay. You could pull up the gut there, and stuff. But, even that, I mean, look at her, She looks like if you were up there, if you had her bent over, she's like, moi. Yeah, this looks like a group of positive people. This is straight up Antifa. They're going to be, I wouldn't be surprised if these are the same. If you want to go and hang around Black Lives Matter, you want to go and burn down buildings and stuff like that. These are the type of people that you hang with here. Okay. If you want to go and burn down buildings and yell at cops and stuff like that, and you want to go and protest, and you want to go and spend the day drinking coffee and shopping at Hot Topic and stuff like that, this is the group of people, especially her. I bet you she goes to Hot Topic every freaking day. And look at this hair. Look at this freaking hair. What is up with that, She's got a big nose, yellow hair. It just draws to the face there, and stuff like that. And he has a shirt on that says walk cheap or chalk cheap or something. I don't know. You don't wear stuff like that, You just really don't. Let me show you guys an example as far as to how to do things here. Let me show you what I generally do. I'm going to give you an example. This is what going out is all about, folks. All right? Now, first off, look at what I'm wearing here, okay? Look at what I'm wearing. I got a suit coat. I'm looking cool. I got a pinky ring. I'm looking fine. I look straight up, I'm looking suave, like the Four Horsemen, I'm straight Tully Blancharding, and stuff like that, If you want to hang with the cool kids, you got to make yourself over, But he at the end of the day, he doesn't feel like he has friends because he has the tendency to where, he has the ideal that he's upset because he can't hang with the cool kids and stuff. You in life, folks, you decide who you want to hang out with, and if you want to hang out with a certain group of people, you don't have to be rich or anything, but you definitely can't dress or act like that. You can, and the crying and stuff. People feed off that type of stuff. If I ever have a reason to cry, you're never going to see it on a live stream, folks. Never. You'll never see me cry up there because people are just feeding off of it. That's why he's got 2.2 million views. That's the reason why he has 2.2 million views. It's because people love watching him cry. Shame on him. Shame. Just shame. Hold on a minute. I'll show. Let me show you guys something. I'm gonna blank out this screen. I'll put something up here for you. Give me just a second. Hold on a minute, folks. It's time I did this here. I hate it when people saying that, I don't have any friends. The truth is he had, it's a style and mannerism of dress there, and stuff. Let me show you guys something here real quick. Whoops. This here. Watch. Suit coat.
I'm actually secretly in love with you. How much do I need to donate now to come over and plug my hard ROM into your porthole? I'll take you out for breakfast and dinner if you let me stay with you too. You won't regret it. I am in need of your loving.
Well, I already know that's not Pugman. The reason being is Pugman has his two separate words and yours is all together. I'm kind of scared of letting you come over my house here, If you got a nice fat butt, I might fuck you there, but, other than that, if you're ugly, I'll have to put a paper bag over it. But thanks again for the donation. So, folks, I want you to take a look. What do I got on? I got a suit coat on, black shirt, watch, pinky ring, And what is that in my hand? I'm drinking. La-da-dee. That's what cool is all about there, folks. That's the way you should go out there if you want to be straight pimping, all right? Now, even if I'm not wearing that in the summertime or so forth, I mean, this here is in the wintertime. That's when I wear a suit coat, okay? For money. And of course, the natural this year, you know, I'm drunk as hell there, you know, because I got finished partying with high class friends. You know why? You can't party with high class friends if you dress like in a t-shirt that says walk cheap or anything like that. You got to have a proper suit coat, you know. Let me show you something else here, folks. Hold on. I'm glad I now have like 4 hours. Whoops. Hold on a minute, folks. We're going to get to this here. Now take a look at this here. Even in the summertime, what do I got on? Shirt, watch, you know. Looking all G'd up there, styling and profiling. Woo! Hadn't put my belt on yet or anything like that. But, you know, I'm styling and profiling. I'm not wearing a t-shirt. I'm wearing a collared shirt, folks. Of course, I got arms too, you know, and stuff. Let's go on to the next one here. Watch this. That's how you're supposed to dress, folks. All right? That is how you're supposed to dress. Let's go on to the next picture, you know? Take a look at this. Brooks Brothers shirt, belt, watch. Wearing sunglasses here. Looking straight up there, all right? Looking G'd up. I'm in the office, coming out. About to head out to the cigar lounge, you know? What is it? Collared shirt. Do you see any goofy t-shirt or anything like that? No, you don't. You want to meet high class, you gotta dress right, you know? You gotta look right, you know? S. Kaufman watch, you know? Hold on a minute. Let me show you something else here, folks. I'll show you a variation of that. I get so sick and tired of people just up there complaining about the... You gotta look right, folks. You gotta look right. Even with a general white shirt, a white shirt will make all the difference here with your glasses on, you know? You don't need nothing fancy. I got that shirt at the Goodwill for like $2. Calvin Klein. Looks fine. You don't need to spend so much money. That's a $2 shirt from the freaking Goodwill. All right? From the Goodwill. You know what I'm saying? Let me show you one of my club pictures here. So, hold on. You want to see some styling here, folks? Y'all want to see some real styling? Now, if you want to kick it like this here, do this here. Do that. All right? Check it out there, folks. All right? About to go to a business meeting. White t-shirt. What is that? That's a blazer, folks. You know? Got the sunglasses on. Looking straight balling here, you know? That's how you're supposed to look when you're about to go out. I'm gonna go. I went to the Cheesecake Factory and then I went to the Swordfish Club. You know? Like minds change, you know, and stuff like that. You know, when you dress like that, you know, you can hang out with the cool kids, you know. Look at that. He even got the little chiff in there. Look at that. You know what I'm saying? If that guy wants to really hang with the cool kids or so forth, which there's no reason for him to do so. He doesn't have to or anything. But, you know, you know, for someone like that, you just can't dress like that, you know. You really can't. It makes no bit of sense. And if you want to keep something very simple, you know, this is very simple. This is from one of my old videos. You want to keep something simple? There you go. Simple black shirt. I do have a silver cravat. What kind of watch is that? Looks like a Rolex. No, it isn't. It's an Invicta. But I'm just straight chilling here, okay? Do you see me wearing any t-shirts or anything? I rarely wear a t-shirt, you know. I rarely, unless I'm in the gym. T-shirts are for gym, folk. If you want to impress yourself, you got to do that.
You look like someone people should respect and listen to. Who can handle business?
Vegan Gains with a $5 donation. Well, it's the way that I've always, that's the way I've always done in life there, you know. If you look good, you know, you got to look right there, folks. I'm going to show you guys something else. I'm going to show you an old picture here. But again, thanks for the donation. You're going to be, and this isn't something I just picked up, folks, by the way. Let's take, someone wanted to see the flat top. Let's see what I look like in 1994. Let's see what I look like in 1994. Hold on a minute. Y'all gonna like this here. Let me get a close up here. That's me in 1994, folks. That's my other brother, Richard, there, who was also a vegan. All right? See, even me and my brother, we always had to look G'd up back in the day. You know what I'm saying? We was always G'd up. So this isn't just something that I just picked out for a couple of years ago. You know, you always got to stay G. Look at what I'm wearing here. Got my shirt, white shirt. Very simple, you know, belt, flat top. Got the glasses, man, you know. You always got to be chilly. You could see the Kwanzaa stuff there. But you see the point there. You see the attitude and stuff like that, you know? This is simple stuff here. This isn't rocket science or anything like that. I told you guys I had a brother named Richard who was also a vegan, didn't I? Let me show you the other one here. Oh yeah, we was balling there, you know. We did the thing, you know. That's how you used to do it, man. That's how you used to do it. Y'all want to see something cool? Let's go back to the 80s. Let's go back to 1980, folks. Let's go back to 1980. Let's do that. Check this out here, folks. I want y'all to take a look at this. This is back in the 80s, folks. Back in the 80s. Boom! Look at that. What am I wearing? Slim tie, suit. Now, I got the shirt hanging out. That's okay. I had it tucked in. You know, you could tell this is an old picture, you know. But look how I'm dressed, folks, you know. You could tell how old that picture is. That's a rotary phone back there. Always, all the time, folks, you know. Four Horsemen style there, folks. Four Horsemen. Now, back in the late 90s there, you know, we used to, you know, we had to kick the red suits, of course. We had to do that. It was important for us, you know. Hold on a minute. Check this out, folks. Wata! Bam! Had the red suit going. Flat top, folks. Look at that flat top. You know? That's straight pimping, folks. That is pimping. You know? It is always important to have a nice tie and a suit. My mama taught me that. Mom always said, and you gotta love Mama Goodrum. Mama Goodrum says, always dress to impress, folks. Always dress to impress, you know? Very easy to do, folks. Now, of course, obviously, I'm not going to wear a red suit, but you know, this is what you wore back in the 90s, man. You had to look pimped. You had to look G'd, you know. Had my beeper right here on the side, folks. That's vintage Vince right there, you know. No freaking joke, you know. Hold on a minute. I'll be right back, folks. And folks, this wasn't just what I wore to church, folks. This here, how old was I? I was like 16 in that picture. This isn't just church wear, folks. You know, we just trying to, I don't care if you hear me peeing. I gotta drain the lizard sometimes, you know. This wasn't just church wear. This is exactly, no, at that time, I couldn't afford no cell phone. I had a beeper at the time. I had a beeper, you know. Like I said, if you dress like shit, you're going to attract shit. You know what I mean? You are never, and I do mean never, ever, if you're trying to get high-class friends, like I said, folks, if you're trying to get good-looking, gorgeous, voluptuous women with big old tig-fat bitties and stuff like that, you got to dress, folks. You got to dress. You got to do the damn thing, folks, you know. You gotta have proper attire, all right? Proper attire always wins out, you know? Always wins out. It's the same with your place here, you know. That's why I say we need to bring back the study. No more of these sports bars or anything. They're okay. They're all right. But you know, there's always going to be problems with it, you know? Always. I'm going to show one more picture here, and then we're going to get to the next review video. Now, hold on a minute. Now, I want y'all to see how to graduate in style. This is graduating G'd up here, folks. All right? G'd up. This is how you do it, folks. Check it out. Watch. Got my class ring right there. You know. Still wearing a tie and a suit. Everybody else came in with shirts and stuff. What am I wearing, folks? I'm wearing a tie and a collared shirt. Like a businessman is supposed to wear. You don't see me graduating with a freaking t-shirt on or anything like that. Who graduates with a t-shirt, you know? You always got to be G'd out 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you know? All the time here, you know? That's me graduating from high school. Well, which leads me to another one here. Hold on a minute. I'm going to show you one more. The college picture. All right? This is 1995. But you notice, ring, watch. I always have a watch, folks. You know, we got cell phones nowadays to where we can tell time, but that's not the point of wearing a watch. A watch distinguishes yourself, you know? Really. It really distinguishes yourself. Stop worrying about washing my hands there. You know, I always want to get back to you people as quick as possible. I'll wash my hands when I finish the live stream. It's okay. It's cool, you know? I'm going to show y'all one more. Then we're going to review the surfer video. We may even run it till 1 o'clock. How about that? We may run it till 1 o'clock. Who knows? Let's do this here. I'm going to show one more picture, folks. One more for the peoples here, okay? Last one. Then we're going to check out the surfer video. College picture. Me graduating from college. Again, what do you see there? Watch. Do you see the watch? Shirt. Tie. You know? That's college, folks. Yeah, we're going to watch a surfer video in just a minute. But you see how I'm dressed there. It's always important to dress for you know. You got to look high class if you want to attract high class, you know. If you dress like shit, you attract shit, you know. If you dress like shit, you're going to get shit women, you know. Dress to impress there, folks. You'll strike out better, you know. That's enough of that, folks. Enough of that. Let's get on to the surfer video. Let's see. He said 38.5, so okay. All right. Oh, come on, man. Really? Is he showing his damn cheeks? Have a debate over the legalities of peptides in Canada. We'll have to do that another time, Richard. We'll need to set up a date with me here. We're doing the 4-hour live stream special here. So just email me, Richard, as far as to a given date. And I'll debate you on peptides in Canada. No problem with that. Now, folks, I'm going to just tell you this right now. Being a former prison guard or so forth, when you got your pants down like this here, you know, an inmate's going to stick your dick up their ass. That's how you get fucked in the ass in prison. You know, if you hang your pants a little this low, you're going to get, you know, you're going to get something up your butt, you know. You're definitely going to get something up your butt. Disgusting. Look at the trash around the area, you know. Stuff on the fridge and stuff. Good thing he ain't working out in a prison gym or so forth. He'd get fucked in the ass easy. Look at that. Does he not have any underwear? Put some fucking underwear on, you nasty motherfucker. Yeah, boy. He gonna get his ass fucked if he was working out in the prison gym. Fortunately, he's working out in that dirty ass house of his. And why does he work in? Is he working out in the kitchen? Yes, he is. Why in the world would you put a bench in your kitchen for? Of all things, what the? It's like Dr. Rackpool or something. Why do people put workout equipment in their kitchen and in their living room? Those are inappropriate places.
Oh, our bat is lost. What? Our bat on our legs isn't gonna lose. Because next we're doing some more deadlifts.
Yeah, good posture there, that's for sure. Fails to use a napkin, wipes his mouth with his shirt. How disgusting. Yeah, that's folks, don't lift like this. Look how it's not keeping a straight so many things wrong with that. This is possibly the worst technique I've ever seen. Drunk fuck. We're not gonna watch that anymore. Fuck that. Thanks for the video there. Oh, we still got plenty of time left here. Did Vegan Gain said he wanted to debate me on peptides in Canada or something? Yeah, we only got 30 minutes left anyway. Did y'all have any other videos y'all wanted me to review? That wasn't even turtle squats. Well, P for P, it's a good thing he's not working out in the prison gym. He'd get fucked in the ass here. And then he'll be doing some real squats. I'm looking for booty. A man's butt. Getting booty is like drinking water. And when I see someone, I come up to him and say, hey there, come here. I likes you and I want you. And we can do it the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. And they always say yes. Yes. Give me some chocho! That was horribly embarrassing. Horribly. I don't know what the heck he was. What is Richard streaming about?
Thanks for the Nation No Agent.
You find out. But in jail, you don't. See, like, I don't know. You got this in your head and you're like...
or you want to know.
Folks, I want y'all to take a look at this here. Hold on. Obviously, he's not exactly in a pleasant mood. I mean, what's up with the glasses there anyway? Oh, Zach, you've seen the movie there. Sorry, no tortilla. Yeah. What do you think, folks? Should I debate him tonight or just wait on it? I'll let you guys decide. Or we can we can answer more questions until midnight. And then we can because I'd rather have him set up a date and time or so forth. What do you think, folks? Should I debate Richard or tonight, or what do you think? Say it in the comments below. Debate him? Wait? Okay. Anybody else? Debate him? Yeah, prepare first. Yeah, I agree. I should prepare first. So, since Pugman's already spoke, Pugman's word is law around here on the Vince Goodrum show. I'm just joking, but Pugman's actually right. We'll just wait to debate him so I can prepare, because I also have to put the material together. But folks, we got 30 minutes left, so get your questions or your comments in as far as things are concerned. We'll turn this mess off. We are done reviewing videos for tonight. Do. Come on. What is that doing? Oh, that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah, no tortilla. Yeah. That was such a horrible movie that they had blood in, blood out. That was something else, that's for sure. Give me some chocho. The thing you give them up time, come up with I don't need deflection strategies on peptides. I just need to let him know what kind of an idiot he is and taking him to begin with. And I already warned him about using nicotine. Have I ever had a G-Shock watch? Oh, absolutely. G-Shock watches are perfect to have, especially when you're working out. It's not something you would typically wear out on the scene itself, but it is wearable as long as it's tasteful and you have the appropriate attire, you know. You would want to have a sporty appearance, but not sports shirts or anything. But yeah, I had a G-Shock watch whenever I worked out. The last debate with Richard, I guess he was getting smoked, so he brought both of his friends around with him to help out. That really pissed me off there. Whenever I debate, I only want to debate one-on-one. I don't need two of his ugly, stupid vegan friends with him, you know. Have I ever seen Norbit? Yes, I've seen Norbit before. You know what I would really like? I would like for Richard to unblock me from his chat, you know. You notice I've not blocked him from my chat, but he's blocked me from his, so, you know. You guys read into it like that, you know, and stuff, so. But Norbit was it was an okay movie. It's not one of my favorites. I mean, it had a good combination of two people. You know, you had Steve Martin and Eddie Murphy, but it never came together the way I wanted it to. It's like the movie was hastily done as far as the script is concerned. Yeah, bringing in outsiders into a debate is an automatic loss. Well, Richard does have friends, but it's the same thing as that guy that was crying. When you hang out with losers, you are a loser. You know. And I don't mean that in a mean way or anything like that. And the only people I hang out with, folks, is positive people. People that are moving in the right direction. People like-minded by me that work, that want to accomplish things, that wants to set goals, and stuff like that. Not people that play video games all day or anything like that. And I want to hang out with people with the same mindset to where, I'm going to go out to the Swordfish Club. I'm going to chat. I'm going to, have a drink or so forth. I'm not going to drink beer. I'm going to drink something fine, If I go out to Sip Whiskey Club, and stuff like that, It's like the other picture I showed. Did I? Oh, yeah. I'll show y'all that. No, let me see if I can do that. Hold on a minute. I'm going to show y'all guys something here. Hang tight. Bear with me just a minute, folks. Gee, this stuff works weird sometimes. I don't get this. I would definitely debate him on his lifestyle. His lifestyle is just plain shit, I don't know what's wrong with him. His lifestyle is pretty bad. It's quite possibly the worst I've ever seen, to be honest with you. This thing ain't working. Why? You can't scroll back on videos. Or maybe this is it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm in the... No, that's not it. Nope, 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 nope. Sometimes I really hate Facebook. Oh, I got Norbit mixed up with Bowfinger. Which one's a Norbit movie? Oh, that's the one with the that's the one that yeah, okay. Now I remember that. That's the one with the fat bitch in it there. Yeah. Now I remember that one. Yeah, I hated that movie. I really hated that one. Norbit was okay. This one was really bad. That's probably why I don't remember it, because of that. just because of it. That's a example of a poor script. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That is an example of a very poorly written script. I guess I'm gonna have to scroll down, man. Well, hang tight. Looks like I'm gonna have to scroll a bit to show y'all this. Ah, here we go. All right, let me show y'all guys this here, okay? Check it out. Cut this off. Whoops, that's not it. I don't know why I do that. You see this, folks? Let me tell you something about this picture. All of these people that you see here, that's the first time I ever met them, you know? I was sitting back, drinking. One person said, hey, I got shade up here. Can I sit here? It's kind of crowded. Then another person came. Then another person came. Then another person came. That's what socializing is. I don't know none of these people, you know. But that's the part of socializing, you know. You can come to the club or to the whiskey bar by yourself, you know. But then, you know, once you, the key to socializing and putting yourself out in places, you know, look at that. I went from being sitting there by myself, but because I socialize and I'm out there and I'm chilling and stuff like that, people are like-minded. People are attracted to that. You know what I'm saying? Ended up having 3 more people up there, you know. So, like I said before, first time I ever met those people, you know. That's what you got to do. You got to get out there. You got to socialize. You got to talk to people, you know. And this is Anthony Bourdain stuff, folks. It really is. It's not rocket science or anything like that, you know. If you don't put yourself out in life, then you get what you get, you know. Like Grizzly Jr. say, get what deserve, you know. Seriously. But folks, we got like 15 minutes left, so get your questions in before we close out this wonderful show. But yeah, I'll tell Richard to email me as far as to when he wants a debate, and then I'll be perfectly fine with it, you know. But since we got 15 minutes left, I better do the soul poll. Got to do that every time before I hit the road, you know. I'm probably going to have a lot of work to do tonight. I've not uploaded any of my files or anything like that. Oh my gosh. Look at all this stuff that's came in since I've been doing this stream. Angry person about their order. Then I gotta help the other guy out with the itself here, so. Well, I gotta be awake until like 1 or 2 in the morning. The reason being is I gotta load up those CSV files. But like I said, all those folks there, you know, the thing about it is that just because you come to, you don't need to set up a meetup or anything like that. Just go out and socialize, folks. Socialize. I got like 13 people, and they don't look like that motley crew group of people that other dude was hanging out with. You know, came to the whiskey bar. You know, part of socializing and actually talking to people is you get to meet new people. You know, you get to meet new people. You want to see my biggest meetup there? I do have. Let me show you this here. I'll show you the real power of socializing. I forgot all about this. I think I put it on my Instagram one time, so it should still be up there. It's gonna end kind of brutally. I'll be honest with you. It's gonna end very brutally. I mean, I feel bad for him sometimes, you know, and stuff like that. But then again, he does it to himself. He really does. Maybe I guess I don't have the picture. Yeah. Guess it is on my Facebook. Hold on a minute, folks. I'm going to show y'all one more thing. I don't know, but it's not looking good because here's the thing. Jasmine is socializing now, you know. She's socializing. She's speaking with other people, you know. And now that she's hanging out with more positive people, she's going to be less and less attracted to coming home to Richard being so miserable and stuff, you know. Yeah, my cousin Nico's doing pretty good. He's been hitting some home runs lately. See, I got to scroll back because when was this? Last year or so forth. Well, while I'm scrolling, if you guys got any questions to ask, I got to go find this picture. Damn it. Fortunately, I don't put too many pictures up on my YouTube on my Facebook or anything. It's more than just options. It's the fact that he doesn't socialize, you know. Jasmine is now out and about. She's talking to people and stuff like that. So now she has to come home to, and I'm not trying to be insulting or anything like that, but how would you like it if you went to work, you met some really positive friends, and then you come home to someone that's miserable and crying about everything, you know? You know what I'm saying? No one wants to be around someone like that, you know? They really don't. I'll socialize with X-ray eyes and the ladies. Crazy. Y'all gonna like this picture. But it's way far back. I think this is while I was still working at Verizon. Possibly, yeah. I think so. Oh, geez. But yeah, this is not going to look too good for him there, I'm afraid. It just isn't. I gotta scroll all the way back to last year, Pugman. For some odd reason, it didn't show up in my regular pictures. But I'm just about there, I think. At least I think so. I hope so. I've scrolled back a whole bunch. I don't know why YouTube is acting up like... I mean, I don't know why Facebook is acting up like this for. Chuck Norris. Oh, come on. While I'm scrolling, if y'all guys got any questions to ask, go right ahead there. So I'll close it out in about 8 minutes. By that time, hopefully I'll be at the picture itself. Oh, look here. Got it. All right, folks. Never met these people before until that night there, you know. This is what socializing is all about, you know. But I want you to mainly notice something here, okay? And this is a general trend of things. Never met these people before. This is the power of socializing, folks. But look how everyone's dressed there, you know. I'm not hanging, you know, losers don't hang around each other there, you know. Now, being a bodybuilder, obviously I'm going to be bigger than these people, but like I said, when you socialize and you go out, just because you go out alone, folks, you can't see the picture. Hold on a minute. Let me see what I see here. Okay. Yep. All right. You were beginning to scare me. But like I said, I never met any of these people before. One person said, hey, he introduced me to another person, introduced you to another person, introduced you to another person. That's how it is. And I got another group of people hanging out on the other side, you know. Socializing, drinks, it always works, folks, no matter what. Do you see any people in this picture with hatchets or something like that, you know? You see any people with mixed up, ugly looking hair? Like I said, it doesn't matter whether it's a sausage fest or not. You see my point. Everyone is you know, everyone is not looking like a dork or a loser or anything like that. I don't hang out with losers. All right? I just don't. And that, folks, that's where the line is here. You know? If you put yourself out there, you learn some social skills, people are going to come up there and want to hang out to you no matter whether it doesn't matter if they know you or not. They see me chilling. I'm up there chatting with people, you know, having a good time and everything like that. Other people want to it's like, hey, look at this man. He's having a good time. I want to hang out with him. I want to have a good time too, you know? I want to chill I want to chill like this person. I want to be all nice and relaxed. I want to have I want to have fun at the club, you know? I'm going to hang around the guy that's having fun, you know? That's how it works there, folks. Don't hang around anyone that is not positive. If you hang around negative people, you're going to end up negative. If you hang around a bunch of potheads, you're going to be a pothead, you know? You hang out with gang members, you hang out with Crips and Bloods, you're probably going to get shot, you know? You know what I'm saying? That's the only point that I'm making, folks, you know. In this life, you can decide who you hang out with, you know. And two things are going to make that determination, you know. Your social skills and your personal attire. And people say clothes don't make the man or anything like that. That's bullshit, you know. I'm sorry, but, you know, you can't get a customer relations job at Verizon dressing in a raggedy-ass T-shirt. Or I've seen a woman show up at work with a shirt that said Wendy's Big Classic on it. No, that ain't going to work. That's not going to fly anywhere, folks. You can't wear stuff like that, you know. Just keeping it real and telling it to you like it is. Clothing and social skills mean everything, folks. Never doubt yourself there, okay? Always stay positive. That's the same as me doing these videos here, you know? If I came on these videos not being so dynamic or anything, people wouldn't watch it, you know? People wouldn't watch my videos, you know? Plain and simple. They wouldn't watch my videos at all. I wouldn't want to watch them at the very least. Yeah, they're frat guys there. They're people that were there for a wedding. They saw me up there socializing, drink. Talked to one person like, hey, had a Brooks Brothers shirt on. Hey, I got one on too. It wasn't even much of a conversation there, but, you know, one thing hey, next thing you know, I got the crowd up there, you know, and stuff. We're having fun. That's socializing, you know. That's what it's all about, folks. You got to hang around positive people, you know. And when you're a positive person and you're a social person, other people are going to be drawn to you, you know. That's no different in a seminar. That's how those, you know, all those people you see at Amway meetings and stuff like that, the people that are on the podium doing the seminars and stuff, you know, they're people that are dynamic. They're people that attract others to be in their circle saying, hey, I want to hang with those folks. You know what I mean? I want to chill with them, you know? That's how it works, folks. Gonna take it home with this. No, I didn't take any of them home, KSI. Come on now. Like I said, they were there for weddings. You know, when you socialize, you never know who you run into, you know? It just depends on whoever comes up there, come up. Hey, come on up, hang up. I don't care who you are. Let's drink. Let's do shots, man. Let's do a couple shots. Have some fun, folks. That's what life is all about there, because you only got one, folks. You only got one life. It's not a rehearsal, folks. It's not a rehearsal. You don't need to plan a meeting or anything. It's good to plan things. Hey, Lamar, that's who was there, you know. But I had another group there later on because I went bar hopping, and I had another group of people, all black folks there, you know. We was just chill. It depends on where you go. Like I said, when you socialize, people are drawn to you there, you know, and stuff. That's the law of attraction, folks. That's the general law of attraction. And I live that, you know. Because guess what? When people see you having fun, they want to have fun with you, you know. It's quite simple. But folks, that is the end of the show. I want to thank Vegan Gains. I want to thank Low. I want to thank Pugman, the fake one and the real one there. You guys always take good care of me here. So you guys, y'all have a... I'll see you on Friday. I'll probably start the stream around 9 o'clock. We're going to do that one for 3 hours. I am not a local celebrity. I'm just a human being. So once again, thanks for joining me for Earl Grey Tuesday. You guys have a good night. And as always, peace and soul. Get the music up.